Okay, everything is good to go. First of all, yeah, I know, stream was not on Wednesday, whatever. Ugh. Hey, Nas, what's up? How are you doing? Oh. Okay. I'm doing good. Today was great. That was the only good day of the week so far. I've also updated OBS just now, so if I sound like a JPEG, well, at least we'll know why. But yeah, no, I'm doing really good. I said I was gonna stream yesterday, but it's better for me to just stream today. I don't even have much to do anyways. I think I'm gonna just sketch it. But yeah, I hope you've been good. Hope you had a good day, a good week as well so far. Sorry, coughing. Alright, so he's just gonna roll slowly back and then he's gonna fall. But I don't think he should. I'll see. I think he should be rotating here already. No, Ness is also here. Ness is always one of the first to arrive. I don't know how he does it. I'm glad you're going. I'm glad. Or Neptune, whichever you prefer me to call you. Hey Rexman, what's up? Welcome. You know, I'm glad some folks get motivated to animate just by watching the stuff I make. That's really, really sweet. If you have any question or anything, you always feel free to just ask me on Twitter, for example. Like, there you go. That is tomorrow, that's right. Well, I hope you will all enjoy the game. I need to change this. Okay, so yeah, that's what I was... Or maybe I can have it work by the way it's gonna turn, but I think I'll have to change this frame. In fact, no, I won't even try it. I'm just gonna change it now. Slightly different mouth. Let's see. Yeah, that's much better. I mean, it's gonna slowly turn like this and then go flat over there. That's going to be a quick one. Like, there's not much to do left with this clip. I wanted to start sketching the next two, just having the two of them done. I think I'll have the sketch for the two of them completed by the end of the week. But I also wanted to play around with Blender a little bit more, so I didn't really have a chance to sketch them. It's getting a bit easier to work around in Blender, but I still have a lot to do in order to be comfortable using that. Hey Shushu, how's it going? Oh, what are you? Sorry last time I didn't catch you leaving. As usual. You know how it is. Like 5 minutes after. Thank you. A little sick? Oh. Reading textbooks on a fucking book. Oh, damn. I'm good. I'm Today was great. Really, really, really good. A really good day at work. And you know, things are changing for the better there. So yeah, I'm doing great. I had a great feeling overall. Much better than yesterday. Also, one of my shoes is destroyed, and yeah, I blame yesterday's rain. But other than that, no, everything is going good. I hope you've been making tea when you were home, you know? I always make sure when I feeling that I'm getting sick that I make tea as soon as possible and just try to get rid of as much of the sickness as I can. I really, really, really don't like being sick. I don't think there's a single individual in this world who enjoys that. So me saying that it's kind of unnecessary, but I really despise that. So as soon as I feel that, you know, something in my throat is annoying me, I make sure it doesn't stay for more than a week. It's the worst. Everything sucks. Breathing sucks. Speaking sucks. Drinking sucks. Everything hurts when you're sick, you know? So yeah, yeah, the thing with lines is you have to be confident with them. You cannot keep just having like this, you know, whatever, because it's always gonna look rough, especially with but that's different, that's very specific. But with the pencil tool on Flash, yeah, that's never gonna look good. Even if that means you have to, like, you know, redo them or just like nudge them just a tiny bit every time. Well, at least it's better looking at the end than just like a bunch of rough lines like that and just like 1,000 different things to try to define just one object that can be just defined in a small amount of lines. It's something you have to force yourself to do because that becomes a bad habit. And old habits die hard. Ever since I've been using the brush instead of the dreaded pencil tool, I've been enjoying making lines. Like I said earlier, I was also doing that yesterday in Blender, and that was fun. I'll be tweaking the brush settings a little bit just so it feels right to use. But right now I'm very happy with what I can do. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I think I should, yeah, do it this way. This one I don't really need to do, it's mostly those two. Already done. Nah, it should be behind. Was it behind? No, it was not, but Oop. Ah, this scene is so close to being finished. It's kinda weird when I think about it. I just have this little thing to do that hopefully I can finish tonight. And 2 other clips. That's it. Part 2 is done. Making good progress and just, you know, enjoying life as well. Yesterday was my mother's birthday, so I decided to just cook for, well, my mother and my sister. My mother wanted me to make her spaghetti because, you know, sometimes she gets, I mean, you know, every day she gets home late, and sometimes I make spaghetti and she's like, hey, that smells nice. What are you making? Oh, it's pasta. She's like, wow, I would like you to make some for me one day. I'm like, yeah, why not? And yeah, yesterday I could do that finally. That was long overdue. I also made her some tea when I got home after a shower because she's been coughing a lot recently. So hopefully that can help a little bit, just a little bit. It didn't, but you know. Oh no! I didn't lock this one. Okay, I need colors. Ah, thank you, Shushu. I'll tell her when she gets home. Yeah, but we didn't celebrate. I mean, you know, everyone's in the family that we don't really celebrate much. But one of my our other sister who is not home, will join us on the weekend, and we're gonna have mussels. Yeah, I think that's the name. I keep looking that up every time I talk about them. That and fries. Also, I don't think maybe I'll buy a cake so we can have something. Or just like small cake. Like, my mother prefers when it's just a collection of small cake. So anyone can just have anything they want. And it's not just like one big cake of one thing and whatever. Which makes sense. So yeah, I'm gonna maybe get that, and that's going to be fun. Better be. Ease price. Like, I keep talking about that every time, but ever since like I decided to fight my fears and try mussels for the first time, it just changed my life. That was an eye-opening experience. I told this story many times in the past, but it's when we were younger and we were having that, you know, or even that, I learned recently that in English people pronounce that differently. It's the original name, because for some reason in French we call that paella. That doesn't make any sense. But yeah, it's the paella. I think it's spelled like that? Not sure. But we love that. We love that dish. But every time we would have that, I mean, not every time, it just happened once, but then I couldn't stop thinking about this. My sister was like, oh look, they were showing me that you can see the brains of the mussels and stuff. Mussels. I don't know how to pronounce that anymore. And I don't know, it upset me. And I refused to eat that ever since. But of course I grew up as a person, and now I'm just ready to try any type of food. And whoa, I was missing out. I had spicy ones, you know, a regular one, but just in a spicy sauce. That was great. Muscles, yeah, that's yeah. I was thinking that, so I was, I was second guessing myself. Like, that's not how you say that. Mussels, muzzle, because that sounds like, you know, an animal's snoot.
Mussels. Mussels.
Are you kidding me? I'm not making it up. This is the same thing.
Mussels. Mussels.
That's the same pronoun. Oh, you know what? Oh! I'm sorry, Shushu. I'm sorry. I thought when you say that, you were just saying that I was pronouncing that like mussels. But no, what you're saying is that you were supposed to pronounce it like mussels. Okay, I get it. Sorry, I'm learning. Thank you, Shu. I appreciate it. It's one of them funny words where the context matters. I was eating mussels today. That was great. Why, bro? You eat mussels? Like, you know, tissue and all that? Were you a cannibal? No. What? It doesn't make any sense. Mussel? This is the Mussel stream. I'm gonna start doing something that I will drop after like 3 streams. Every time I upload a VOD on my YouTube channel, my second YouTube channel now, I'm gonna have a title. This stream should be called Mussel. I'm gonna start doing that. But sometimes, you know, streams won't have a gimmick. There won't be like a thing going on. I'll just be stuck. It's okay, I'll just not call that anything. The thumbnail is Machamp. Muscles. Oh la la. No, why do you keep... There we go. I just had this little thing selected here. Well, you know, I could choose any color I wanted. It would go back to this color. That's That is weird indeed. But anyways, hopefully next week by Monday, I'll have at least one of the next clips sketched, so I can have something to work on. And I was thinking about this, maybe I'll be working on 2 clips at the same time. I'll have one I work on the stream, and when I'm offline I just work on the other one. I don't think it's going to make the process any faster, it's just that I need to try that, you know, at least once. I don't think I've ever done that before. Because usually when it's a shorter episode, I just, oh, you know what, I'm gonna work on the scene I'm at the moment and whatever. But this is a chunky one. But I'm wondering, is it possible for me to do that and work on 2 different things? Oh, yo. That's our plan for the weekend. Also, one other thing that happened that just changed. Something that added a new goal to my life. I need to try Smurf flavored ice cream. I've been talking about this with a coworker, and he told me, oh, I had some in Nice, you know, Nice, like in France, or Nice, I guess people pronounce it. But I'm thinking, I'm not gonna go there just to get like a blue ice cream. I need to find some. I don't know if I can find one specific place that sells different type of ice creams. But that's on my list of things I need to try before I die, you know what I mean? I'm intrigued. And I need to know. Nice. Like Bryce the Nice. Easiest frames to do. Oop. After a long day of work, you just won't be using mask or whatever. I just think it's faster for me to just do that and cut. Cutman's the name. Cutting's my game. Hello, Orby. How you doing? Oh my god, just need... Oh, just one. Damn. There we go. Because technically he's behind all of them. I mean, them both. But yeah, I don't feel like you're just having masks just for that. You know, it's just a part I can cut. I don't have to worry about it. But yeah. Oh, by the way, if you wanted to know like what this whole thing looks like, why is the mask not working? Oh, there we go. I decided to give a blink to Blink one because even though he's not in the middle here, we can still see his eye here. And you know, I didn't want him to just not blink at all. A Pro one blinks only once, but I think it's fitting because his blink is more special. It's not like a regular blink, it's just a tired long blink, so it's okay if he just has one. And the focus is gonna be on odd one anyways, so we need to have him do that again. Alright. Now what do we do? Some breakdowns here and there. And good thing the eyes are already done, so I don't have to worry about this. You're sleepy. Super tired. Oh. Funny enough, yesterday while I didn't stream, that's how I was feeling. I was watching I was watching Vinny play Portal, and at some point yeah, I just couldn't do it anymore. My brain was trying to shut down while I was trying to just draw and have Vinny in the back. I went through different phases. First one being, oh boy, I'm getting sleepy. Phase 2 was, okay, well, let's put the pen down and just look at what Vinny is doing in the game. Phase 3 is Phase 4 is just me face planting on my laptop while Vinny is just on the TV, and I don't hear anything anymore. It's like I'm not there anymore. But then after that, I was perfectly fine, which is not a good thing, but I'll take it. Managed to get some stuff done, you know, the most boring stuff done. For example, I did cutesy one here. There's not much going on with him. It's just... That's it. So I did that. Did the company here, just one frame for it, all of them. It's just that. Read the Adeline sketch, so it's gonna be easier for me to do that today. I also have a mask here to hide her hand. But yeah, that's about it. I also added rain that you cannot see. Maybe you can see here, just one. But it's a movie clip, so it's not gonna move anyways. And what I did is I took the rain from the previous episode. It's gonna work. Ah, thank you. Yeah, this is a mixture of Blender and Clip Studio Paint. Like I have the house, at least the living room and the bedroom modeled on Blender, and I just oh, thank you. And I just take a screen grab of one, and then I put down Clip Studio Paint and paint over it. Thank you so much. Oh, wait a minute, it doesn't show my there we go. And thank you for the follow. Thank you, Coin Ray, for subscribing. Appreciate it. Please enjoy the emotes, right? I made new emotes. And Martoxis for follow. Welcome. But yeah, the background technique, it's much faster and more fun to do. I don't have a problem just drawing what I want. It's just that the object placement and everything is not fun. So if I can have at least one way to make that fun, the rest is just going to be perfect. I love like sketching, and I love coloring and adding shading. I just don't like having to just, oh, this needs to be here and this window needs to be like it's not really fun. So having the house model bypasses that, and at the end the result is much better. Oh, Clip Studio Paint. It's a drawing software that also lets you animate. That's what I use for my backgrounds. I bought that years ago, and I've been using that ever since. The thing is that I never really focused much on backgrounds before that series, and I really wanted this series to be the one to push the backgrounds, or at least the way I was making them. So that's when I decided, you know what, I'm gonna take that to the next level and try to get better at background, because that's the only thing you can do, you know, just the more you do something, the better you're gonna get at it. I also use that to get better with music and all that. So I also bought FL Studio many years after Clip Studio Paint, but still. I don't claim to be like, you know, I'm doing stuff, you know. I don't claim to know what I'm doing exactly, but as long as I get the result I'm looking for, or something similar, or sometimes something completely different but that still works, that's good for me. I used to have a Discord, I just don't like Discord. That's a social thing and I'm not social. I still have one account I would use like in the future when I'm working with voice actors and such. But nah. Have a good night. Ah, I see. That's funny. One of my characters is going to be working in a graveyard, but that's for much later. Secrets. I mean, you know what I mean. Not working in a graveyard, you know, that's gonna be his job. As an undertaker. Stop. I wouldn't say that would be the greatest idea. That's funny because I was talking about this with my sister yesterday. When I'm sick, personally, I make sure I avoid anything that is cold. At all costs, because it hurts so bad. Not so bad, it's not it's pain. I cannot stand it anymore. Wow. No, it's just, it's better to just I don't know, get warm drinks like tea, like I said. That and my mother, when I was younger, used to do something where when she would, when I would take a shower, she would tell me to make sure that the water was the same temperature as my body. don't exactly know for sure how this works. I'll have to read into this. But something I've learned recently is that the strat of trying to sweat as much as possible to get rid of the sickness doesn't really work. It doesn't work. It's just not a thing, apparently. Actually, I thought that was. I thought that was a thing, but apparently, it's not. It's fine. There are many other strats to feel better when you're sick. Usually, when I'm sick, my throat is just a problem. Yeah, the nose thing is annoying, especially when you're trying to get some sleep, but I feel like a sore throat is even more annoying. So I mainly focus on that. So I don't really search for strat for a plugged nose or something. There was a time where I would just do 2 stars here. I'd be like, oh, I made 2 stars here. Now just copy and paste, because what's the point? No one's gonna see them. I can just bypass that. I'm maybe gaining like what, 10 seconds, but hey, you know, 10 seconds in the grand scheme of things is a lot. If I save 10 seconds for each of them, that's already 100 seconds. A frame. So you can only imagine it can quickly go to the thousands for just one single clip. Getting water? Okay. I don't know how you do it. I think I'm gonna have just one extra after this one to have the animation ease out nicely. Again, I've updated OBS before I started the stream for some reason. Don't ask why. So there may be some issues regarding audio, video, or anything. Make sure they're if there are any, I'll make sure they're fixed for the next time, but I just wanted to start my stream, man. Like, one thing I'm gonna miss a lot in Blender for sure is groups like that. Just allow me to do anything I want, and then I can go here and modify that. There is an equivalent in Blender, I know, but or I can just play with layers more. But I'm gonna miss that for sure. I'm saying that as if I'm gonna just quit Flash tonight, and the only option I have is Blender. No, of course not, but just in general, I cannot do that. Just in general. It's a good thing to have. I like that. I love groups. Oh! Welcome back! And ice cream and water? I don't know how you do that. It's like magic powers. I just refuse to have anything cold. But I don't know, maybe you're onto something. You know, maybe that's the strat that we all were missing. I cannot wait for John Knowledge to show up and tell me, well, you know, in fact, it is advised to have ice cream when you're sick because, you know, this and this happens. Oh, then that, you know, that's understandable, at least, if it's really, really hot in the house. We've had a pretty good week. I think that was 2 weeks ago. Even last week was pretty nice. Sunny, you know, birds chirping, like some sort of fairy tale. But now, this week, it's just gray and rainy and sad, which I personally don't mind. I like that, especially when I'm indoors. There's a cozy feeling about this. But, you know, I wasn't ready for that. I was expecting it to just go to early spring for some reason. But now we're back to gloomy times. So 201 and 202. I'm just naming the symbols here. Oh. Okay, I like that. Oh, I like it. Yes. Now I'm gonna add shading to them. I could do what I usually do for shading, but I'm thinking of doing something different now. I'll actually draw it rather than having a copy of this symbol and have some effects on top of it. Because they don't move, so I can at least do that. Except for these two. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll do that. New shit, new shit. Yeah, check it out. Yeah, sometimes I do that when there's not much going on. Yeah, that should be like this. When there's not much going on, I can just go crazy when it comes to shading. I mean, it's not crazy. Wow, look at me. It's just generic actual thoughts put into shading. It's always fun. Ooh. Look at him. Ooh. Maybe some here, there. Yes. Here I can go crazy and stupid over there because I'm gonna have masks. And the mask is going to be just them. So anything that goes past them is not gonna show. Even if I put a shit ton of effects on them. You know, that's what they don't tell you in school. That's what the government doesn't want you to know. So I can just do this and not care about what's going on there. Have that. I won't do the face because you know what, he blinks and that means I have to go. I'll see later for the face here. I'll just make the bodies shadow, and then for those who blink, like these two, I'll just use the same color and the same how do they call that now? Well, the same asset, you know, asset. to make the shadow look the same. I guess all I want to say is that I'll take care of the face later. Since I'm gonna blur that, this is gonna bleed a bit here, but it doesn't really matter that much. Technically I can do that because it shouldn't move really. And it doesn't. Yeah. Yeah, no, technically I can do it. And not these. Yeah, no, it's good. I don't need to go do anything stupid for the face. Because yeah, they blink, so... Alright, so I'm taking all of that. I prefer the same color as the lines. Turn that into a symbol called that 2CS, you know, as in company shadow. Right? Oh, yo. Make that a movie clip, of course, so we can have all the funny effects on it. Multiply. Ooh. Blur and glow. Let's have some purple, because the room has kind of purplish pink walls. That's 2. It's not noticeable. Pink? Nah, that's 2. Let's have some lavender color. Blur. Just like this. Have some glow. Oh, mamma mia. Change the alpha. I mean, even then I can just double modify. Yeah. Doesn't really matter which color I chose first because I'm always gonna change that to what fits better here. Anyways, some red, some blue. Yeah, 40 alpha, something like this. And now this is where the magic happens. Ooh. Another layer called mask. Take these ones, yes. I can just take the body, I don't need to take the face. Paste! You can even break them so it's not just a symbol. It doesn't matter if they have a color or not, you know. Because this is gonna be a mask layer. And I put the shading on it. Now look at that! You know? Oh, mask! Oh. Son of the mask. What I like to do is just put toggle this option here. That makes it so you can only see the lines of whichever layer this option is toggled on. And it is the color of the square, but you can also change that if you want. You know, if I wanted that to be like red. Now it's red. So when I press on this little button, you know, all I can see is the line, but it's red. Maybe I want that to be like green, you know? Oh. Anyways, I wanted to add extra shadows to old one. Just here. Yep. Yay! Hey! easy. But I'm gonna add something else. Oh wait, first I'm gonna take this, go to filters, the plus option, preset, and save as. I'm gonna call that 9. That's the clip. Company Vin, as in vignette. So now, whenever I just do anything like, oh, right, I turn that into a symbol. I go like, ugh. Movie clip. I can go to filters, presets. I go to 9 company Vin. Bam. And it's not the exact same thing because here I changed. First of all, it's multiply, then the alpha is 40%, and then there's a bunch of other things I did to change the color. So it's easier, I don't have to do that for every single thing ever. I can just select everything I want to have this set to apply on them and just freestyle it. Yeah, I wanted to add some light to them. Right, okay, so I select that. Movie clip is gonna be called 9CL. Add perhaps, I don't know. But I'm gonna blur this. Oh, there we go. Yeah, add is too much. Or light maybe, or multiply. No, not multiply. Layer or roll. It's pretty much the same, all of them. Yeah, just a little thing like this. 5 minus 40 minus 20. Damn. Here we go. Anyone know what this song is? I know I've heard this somewhere before. This is Gorillaz. I mean, if you mean this one, this is Soundcheck by Gorillaz. Sorry, I just see that now. Just modify it just a little bit. And now that these are done, right, I can focus on these two. And no problem. Sorry, it took me ages to see that. All right. Make it easier for me, I'm just gonna do this. There you go. It's okay if I go over the foot there because, well, there's this whole body here, so it's gonna cast a shadow here. Technically, it should be a hard shadow and not blurry because the body is closer and all that, but and this, all right. Whoop. And now the easier part is just, well, I don't have to worry much about this frame anymore. All I have to do is just follow that and... Oh, but first I need to do the eyes. Oh. Ooh, Mario time. Anna! Oh! Please. Ooh. All right. Now we just have to do that 4 times. I'll copy paste them so it loops. I'll turn all those frames into a symbol. And I could just apply that to the first one. Apply all the color corrections and settings and everything to the first frame. Or at least, you know, once, and then it's gonna go on every single frame. That's something I didn't exactly know how to do when I was younger. Like in Flash 3. I didn't know how to make it so many frames could all have, you know, in an animation, all have the same effects. I thought I had to go over all of them. If I wanted to make something, let's say a lightning bolt, and I wanted that to have an extra layer of glow, I didn't know how to do it, so I would just need to do that once for all the frames to be affected by it. I thought I had to go through every single frame and add the glow effect to each and every single one of them. Just imagine if you have you know, just a spark effect that is 20 frames long. Yeah, I would just go over each and every single one of those frames, just turn that into a movie clip and add some glow, change the blur of the glow, change the color of the glow. Okay, now I just have to do that 19 times. Like, nah. I've learned over the years. That was still really early on. That was, I got Flash 3 back in 2011. Yeah, 11 going to 12. And I think that was in 2013 when I was trying more different effects, a different approach. And it felt great because it was the beginning of me using Flash. So every time I would just find a new feature and it would break my mind. Wow, this is so much better. Now I don't have that anymore because even though there are some features I haven't tried yet, like the button option. What's up, Doc? What's up, Vox? How you doing? I'm personally doing great. As you can see, I'm doing some shading, something I don't usually do in my animations anymore. But as I was saying, over the years, I've found many techniques to help me just make stuff faster in this software. But now I've reached a point where I don't think there are any more features that I could use to my advantage to make stuff go faster. In fact, now that I've tried other softwares, many features that I use all the time can be made so much faster. I mean, the result using those features can be achieved so much faster. But it's gonna be heartbreaking when I have to eventually, I mean, I don't have to, but when I will eventually change software to animate, I'll always have fond memories of using that one. Because unlike many people who I'm sure have a difficult history with the Flash softwares, I've been only using the good ones, you know what I mean? 8, 3, and that's it. None of that CS6 or Adobe Animate, I guess. No, I've just only been using the ones that don't crash on you every 2 seconds. In the 10 years, now 11 years that I've been using the Flash software, I didn't really have that many crashes, really. I've had corruptions happening 3 times, and I think in the span of 10 years, 3 times is really nothing. It's bound to happen that you're gonna have problems with the software you're using after using that for like 10 years. But yeah, every time I open this software, I'm just right at home, and it's gonna be difficult to just have the same feeling with another one, but it's feasible, it's possible. You just gotta stick to it, you know, having a new software, you gotta play around every day, get used to it, modify everything to make it so it's easier for you to use. Make it your own, and then it's gonna be easier for you to get attached to that software. I'm talking like this is some kind of relationship, some shit. You know what I mean, right? You have to make sure you're gentle to the blender. Sometimes, you know, ask Blender if they want to go to the restaurant. Give them some time if they feel like they need some. Buy their favorite song and offer them for their birthday or something. I don't know. Hey Blip, what's up? Yoshi. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I was gonna say, oh, I'll let you guess. No. I like Boo's and King Boo. When it comes to King Boo, specifically the Luigi's Mansion version, of course. I like him. I don't know, there are many characters in this franchise, so it's difficult to just find one favorite, you know what I mean? I like them Boos. That's a side dish. My favorite character is Koopa. What do you mean? A cup of tea? That's not an answer. It's a lie. It's a lie. The evidences have been falsified. It's impossible. I didn't break the law. I am the law. Alright, so now I can get rid of this. Turn that into... Oh, that's already... This guy, my mood. Yeah. I remember last time you did that. And you told me afterwards, I'm gonna stop making that joke. And now I catch you doing it again. Watch out, Blip. I'm on to you, mate. Hidden in the backgrounds. Oh, well, not if it's my name, you know. I would gladly use that if you allow me to, but not if it's my name. If it's maybe like a character's name or something that would make sense, you know, in that context. I mean, you know, having a name like the name of the creator can be a fun Easter egg. You know, it's you know, they're there. But I'd like to make sure that in my series stuff doesn't really like break the immersion is too much, you know. I'm not the one who's I'm immersion, you know, type of person. I'm not like that, but I have to think of the context and imagining characters walking by and see a huge wall with the name Kiyomiya on it. It's like, what does that mean? Who's that? Is that a person named that in this universe? And so who are they? You know, it's gonna be weird, but I'd gladly use that if you allow me to, of course. But you have to make sense in the context of what's going on. My 145. I'm just remembering the settings I need for the color of the shadow here. 145 moins 124 85. I forgot already. 85. Yep, I think that's it. Right? Yeah, I got it. And 40 for the alpha. Oh, is that... I remember you did that live. You took many people's name of people who were in your chat and you made... like you had ideas for graffiti for each of them. That was cool. Your practice list? Ah. Alright. I think I have to think of the perfect one. But definitely. Oh, that's how you found it. Yeah. That was a great idea. I really liked mine. Thank you. Boo is also a good one, fair enough. Boo! Yeah, I like boos as characters. I think they're pretty cool. What a nerd. I like boos, they're pretty cool. Nah, they're funny. They're funny creatures. Hey, look at me. How's the graffiti piece going, Blip, by the way? I cannot really catch them nowadays. Oh, I can do it. Okay, here we go. I keep pressing F8. I cannot really catch many streams nowadays, unfortunately. Except when I have days off. Like last time, I think I had a week off or something. No, I had a couple days off, so I could finally just catch many people streaming. Because it's been a while. I keep pressing the. Oh, you know what? It's because the. No, I'm not. No, I'm not moving that. That mic is great. I've been using that for so long. And no matter what anyone on Twitter will tell you, I like it. It's good to me. The sound you keep hearing in the back is not my mic. It's just my computer going batshit insane because of all the stuff that's going on. It's good. I like it. I may have dropped it once, right? But it's alright. One thing I don't like is the placement of the USB plug underneath. So it's always loose. And the way it's bent makes it that it's going to be torn. Not torn, but bent. The more you plug that in. It's a really specific situation. It's not everyone, I'm sure. But now if I just touch my mic a little bit, I'll just be talking about, you know, some important stuff that's close to me heart, and suddenly see, yeah, I would just, my mic just would just cut. Which, as you know, is not really great when you're streaming on twitch.tv. Oh, did I screw it up? Oh, I did. Oh. Mario time. I didn't put the shadows in the perfect order. At least I don't think I did. Have I? Oh, I did. Okay. Good. What is that? That's the light. Which one? You made multiple? I just remember having one with my name that you made many years ago. Blip. I don't remember another one. It was just in a file with many others. I don't even know where mine was located specifically. But yeah, there was a bunch of other names in the same page. That's the one I remember. I'm gonna call that Cool L, as in light. Yeah, what's yours? Who's yours, Valentino? Who's your favorite? I think you said... Was it you who said Rosalina? Oh yeah, it was Rosalina. And now we're talking about game. That'll be free. Good luck, Shushu. I don't know what my favorite Mario game would be. I really liked Odyssey, but Bowser's Fury was super great. I wouldn't mind having more games like Bowser's Fury. That was a welcomed surprise. When it comes to my favorite Pixar movie, I have to go with The Incredibles because I don't watch many movies in general. But that one is fun. You know? Now I just need the mask. That's not what I wanted to do. What was the alpha again? Oh, I changed that. 5 minus 40 minus 20. What I like to do then is just toggle this option I was talking about before, because whenever I replay the animation it doesn't lag as much. It's gonna look all crusty like this, but when I export the animation it's gonna have it's gonna look exactly like this. It's just that when, you know, I play back the animation it doesn't lag as much. Here, which I should do that here. And now we just add one. WALL-E. I finally watched WALL-E like 2 years ago, I think. I liked it. I like the villain in that movie, the robot dude. Has the Captain aesthetic, you know. Are you going, Coin? Thank you. Yeah, it's almost finished, really. After that, I just have Adeline here. She's gonna have just a couple of frames, and that's about it. Then the shading, I won't do this one. I just do the generic when I do. But after that, it is completed. Like, this entire clip will be finished, and only 2 left. But thank you for stopping by. Thank you for subscribing as well. You know, pretty nice and stuff. But I hope you have a good sleep. Take care. Otto. I don't know. Sorry. Mario Party or Mario Kart games? You should watch WALL-E. Epic Games? I've never... Christ! I've never played the Olympic Games. I guess, yeah, when it comes to video games, I mean, I just prefer, like, adventure ones, platformers. Preferably if the world is open, or at least if it's close to that. Yeah, that's what I live for. Which is why I was really happy when Breath of the Wild became a thing, even though I have not finished the game yet. Because clearly it had an influence, an impact on other Nintendo IPs. And this is definitely the type of games that I enjoy playing, where I can just do anything I want whenever I want. I'm not like, oh, you have to go from point A to point B, but watch out, you cannot go to point C first. Which, nothing wrong with that, you know, it helps with pacing and everything. But having a world where you can just do anything you want and do some crazy stuff with physics. And I know there's always gonna be a greater game than that, you know, oh, you've seen the physics in that game, you're gonna love the physics in that, you know, whatever. I'm just happy that this is the beginning of a new 3D phase. With an axe again, it's funny. An admin. Is that a new thing on Twitch that I'm not aware of? That's the new stage past the mod stage, is admin. I've seen that you can have moderators for YouTube channels, which I'm guessing is for streams, of course. YouTube streaming, that's a thing I keep forgetting. So I can fight. Oh yeah, the avatars. I definitely, I don't know, because right now it's already chugging. Like the computer is already having a little bit of a struggle right now. But only that, I don't even have Chrome open. I just have Flash, FL Studio, OBS, the little Pi, and that's it. And already every time I speak, you can hear my mic goes like. So just imagine the avatars could be like, oh. I don't even know how my previous computers could handle that. Really, that is a miracle. But yeah, the avatars were really a ton of fun. And I also had fun designing them. Finding ways to just, it's like a video game. You just have an idea with the animations you need. Jump, walking, attack, or whatever. And then you have the limitations. The more frames you have, the bigger your sprite sheet is going to be. But the bigger your sprite sheet is, the lower quality each frame is going to be. So you have to make sure you can get your animation across a maximum of 7 frames or something. So that was a nice struggle as well. I don't mind that. And with the current cast of characters I have, I could make so many. It's not just gonna be the same 7-1, but with different modes that I didn't even get the chance to do. I remember I wanted to make pizza versions. Again, with pizzas, I don't know why. But pizza always just finds a way in my life. But yeah, I could definitely have that, but I plan on not just overdoing it when it comes to this computer. Also, it's gonna be too much on the stream, let's be honest. I just want to keep it, you know, just the pie is enough. I mean, come on. You've got a talking pie. That's all you need in life, you know. Not only does it talk, it also makes noises sometimes. Ah! Like this one. That was not. I didn't want. I didn't. that was not on purpose. I just made a line I didn't want to. You return! Welcome back! Twitch mod streamer. Admin gets access to channel information and whatnot. Ah. Gotta go? Okay, Blip. Have a good one. Take it easy, mate. It's always nice to have you here. Who doesn't love talking pies? They're great. I say that as if that's a thing. That's a thing that people have sometimes. It's not. I know, I'm sorry. Perhaps one day it's gonna be a talking ice cream. And then there's obviously gonna be the oh Kimmy, when are you gonna make a talking baguette? Oh no, it's unfortunately difficult to see, but pretty much everyone who talked about this, about episode 6, was right. The one you see, in front of his house with the magazine is the same one from episode 4. One of the two. Obviously not the one with the blue eyes. But yeah, due to all the color changes and correction and whatever that goes in post, it's tough to see, but the eye color is the exact same. This is the same character. No, the bullet took a bullet for a team. He's not available. You can see that, or at least the hint that indicates that this is this one, is the fact that after hiding from her, he looks at the page he's at on his magazine, and he sees Kawasaki's restaurant, an offer, perhaps for a job interview or something like this. Which it is. This is this new restaurant that Kawasaki opened in the Popopo Islands. I mean, on the Popopo Islands, rather. And this Waldi is just looking for a job at this point. And he's like, you know what? This new restaurant? Yeah, I could try. So that's why he's staring at the page for quite some time, because he's just thinking like, I could try that. And he's like, oh wait, where's the girl? Oh, she's gone. Where'd she go? And then he goes back to Adeline painting. That was one of the many indications that episode 6 was a prequel. Because even though it made sense, still, if I didn't have something that would explain the audience that this is in the past without having to tell them, oh, watch out, I knew I needed to have some hints. The first one being on the television, you can see, oh, Chef Kawasaki's new restaurant, or whatever, on the Popopo Islands. And then you can be thinking, wait a minute, he already has a restaurant on the Popopo Island. That's the one from episode 4. Is that a new one that is opening, or is that this one? Oh, maybe it's this one. Oh, so it's before this restaurant was opened. Okay. That's the first hint. The second was, well, again with the restaurant, with the Waldi. And, just subtle little indications to tell the audience without really telling them. And I get that even then, it's still not really obvious for most people. Some people were really confused, asking, oh, is that a prequel or something? But, I didn't want to just, have too many indications that this is a prequel, because what comes right after explains that entirely, with the company being born. that's enough for people to realize that, oh well, you know, since they're not born yet, the restaurant is not open yet, that must mean this is something that happens in the past. And then there's the old episode 7 thing where it's just them being, well, meeting each other for the first time, and at this point, yeah, you just confirmed that this is a prequel. I've been good. Today was great. Today was a good day to me, as opposed to previous week, or, you know, really cannot complain. I'm happy that last month is finally done. Last month was a shit show. What was the beginning? Oh, first I didn't have phone data anymore. That's the least of my concern, really. I don't really use that much. But considering I work in a restaurant chain, you know, it can happen that in the morning or even while I'm going to my workplace, I can be asked to go to another restaurant to help because someone is sick or someone is lost to the train or something. The train had problems, and oh, this person cannot go to the restaurant. Can you go there to help out? And if I don't have phone data, I will miss that. And yeah, then I have to, you know, as soon as I get to my restaurant, I'm being told, oh, you were not supposed to be here. You're supposed to be there. I'm like, oh shit. So I have to go to the other restaurant, and I'm just wasting everybody's time. So yeah, that was a problem, but not the worst thing in existence. What happened was that the people on top of us, or maybe, no, that was just a problem in the pipes, but our water balloon, that's how you call that, right? Water tank, stopped working. That's another thing. And people wouldn't really help much, you know, having to wait a week for someone to show up to see how damaged it is. Oh, okay, well, it's not working anymore. What do we do? Oh, you know, we're gonna call someone else next week. They're gonna show up with a new water tank and replace it. Okay, so we have to wait an extra week. That's good. So we wait an extra week. What happens is that, oh, the person who was supposed to show up is sick. He will be showing up next week. It's like, all right, we have to wait another week. Wait, yeah. Then he finally shows up. Things are about to change, I hope? No. Because while taking the references of the water tank to make sure they replace that with the correct one, he didn't get the correct references. So the week after he finally showed up, 2 people were there and I said, oh, we cannot put the new water tank in place because it's not the perfect one. It's too big. It doesn't fit. So we have to wait yet another week to finally have hot water again. All of that during winter. But you know, it's not too bad. We have my tea kettle, so we were not fully deprived of hot water. You know, some people have it worse in general. Some people just don't have water for like a month. It's like, yeah, it's whatever. And it's finally fixed, so yeah, we can move on with January now. January can stop being shit. But remember what I told you when we have the problem in the pipes on top of our house? Because we live in an apartment. Water was dripping on our wires while the old water tank thing was happening. So like 4 weeks. Now that we finally have hot water, yeah, no power anymore. Yep, all the water that kept dripping, and all the times we kept calling, we have water in our wires, we may die here, can you please do something? No one did anything, and now we don't have power anymore. So it's like, okay. But that didn't last long. That lasted like 2 days. That was fun. And then after that, the only problem was my phone data. I still don't know what the problem was. I kept calling, trying to have someone to help me with my phone. It's like, I don't understand. Like, I have to pay for this service, but I don't even have access to what I'm supposed to be having. No one could do anything. So after a month, I decided to just reset my my phone offer, my phones. I don't know how to qualify this, but I went to the website and decided to just cancel my subscription and then get the exact same one the same day, and it worked. All we had to do was just a little reset, something that I offered to do when I was at this place. I was like, is it possible to just reset my thing? He's like, no, you have to call someone, we cannot do that here. It took me like 2 minutes to do. What do you mean you cannot do that? But yeah, that was January. That was a fun one. Anyways, but yeah, I've seen some people thinking that at first, yeah, that maybe that was after whatever happens in Kirby Guardian, and the company was, I don't know, off to their own thing, and Adeline was sad about it. But now it's in the past. Oh no, I think I've told you that twice. I think Neptune, but no, they have a warp star. They have their own that they can summon anytime. I even have a clip for this episode where we can see that. I animated that on Twitch, where they just like summon the warp star and go fly towards Adeline. No, they have their own. What they can do with it is they can fuse it to have a bigger one, like the one you can see in. I have this picture I made called Mesmerized. Well, it's just Adeline's face, and you can see the reflection of the company riding a huge warp star on her eyes. I mean, in her eyes. Let me see if I can find it. That was 2020. But yeah, they have their own. Adeline cannot create warp stars. She can influence it, just like she can influence their copy abilities with her paint. But no, she cannot really create a warp star. It's more of a company's thing. That's in M. K. I have a lot of stuff in K because of all the comics. Where is it? Oh, here we go. And they can have a big warp star if they can fuse it like this. And yeah, no, but it's their own. Oh yeah, and ultimately, Shushu, that's the same. Yeah, I just service. Thank you, by the way. I canceled my service and I got the exact same one the same time. I did a little switch, like a soft reset, and it's all I needed to do for it to work again. But that was something that I proposed while I was in the store, because they told me there's nothing we can do really. We don't understand what's going on. When we try to call people, we cannot access anyone, so you have to go home and just call there and try to have some help on the phone. And I told them I did that 3 times, and now this is the 2nd time I'm in the store. Want me to just go home and call the 4th time for them to tell me to go in store? And when I'm in store, you're gonna tell me to go home and just call them? That was a stupid situation. Yeah. But yeah, Neptune. No, Adeline, the company has no secret for Adeline. She knows everything about them. At least by the time of episode 1, she does. This episode, I mean, it's just her hanging out with them for the first time, so of course she won't be able to know everything about them. But she quickly understands what they are, what they do, and what they can do. 145, moi 124, 85. 145, moi 124. Sorry, I'm just finding the perfect... oh, that's not the one. Is it? Yeah, so she knows about their abilities, what they can do. Anything, pretty much. What was the last question? Oh, so I don't know if you're up to date with the Kirby games in general, Neptune. One of my new favorite ability when I was waiting for many years now. Apart from poison, I wanted poison for a long time, and I'm happy Robobot delivered. But what am I doing here? What am I doing? Why? There's something. Hold on. Oh, it's because yeah. Okay. There we go. One of a more recent ability that was introduced in Star Allies was staff. The staff ability, based on Sun Wukong, you know, the Monkey King from Journey to the West. And I knew I would love this ability, and I love it. The general is based on that. Pretty much, that was perfect because I like the general having a staff that he can use as a cane, like those early artwork of Big Boss from Metal Gear. Staff is one of my favorite abilities. It's my favorite non-elemental ability now. So of course the leader of the company is going to have my favorite ability. And yeah, that's all there is to it. The reason he has sparks in the recent episode when he's fighting Bitter One is because the thing with the company, they can inhale stuff and copy their powers, but they mostly do that with elemental. They mostly get elemental abilities like, you know, fire, ice, water, leaf, tornado. I guess that would be more like a wind thing, and everything. And what it does is that it enhances their abilities and modifies their weapon. So the general just was raising his staff, like in Star Allies. That's what Kirby does to gather elemental energy to a weapon he's using. And you know, there was some electricity in the air, and it wasn't amplified by the general. And then it modified his staff, and it became Spark General. So yeah, that's just that. Adeline can do that. Adeline can paint anything, any color, and any color can have the properties she wants it to have. She can paint fire or water or whatever, and if she paints that over the company, they can gather that element and just turn it into whatever she wants them to be. If she's like, oh, you know what, you're fighting a leaf enemy, I want you to use fire against that. She can just like throw red paint at them, and then they'll get fire element from that. So yeah, she can boost their abilities. I thought that was always a nice little concept, so I included that in the show. And I think it's good that Adeline can help them just get even stronger, because that's what she's here for. She is their guardian. She's here to protect them, train them, show them how things are done, you know, get stronger, get smarter. So it's a good thing for her to be able to also help them when it comes to their powers. In my opinion, at least, you know, it's just a preference. like as much as the, you know, we get the point across with Adeline being there for them, I also want that to help them when they're fighting. But there won't be many fight scenes in Kirby Guardian, you know, they won't be like, oh, the final fight. No, I just want that to still be a simple enough series. Yeah. I thought that was a good thing, and I really needed to add that to my series. My favorite Sonic character. Is there a way for me to be subtle about this? I don't think so. Nah, that's gonna be too tricky. Metal Sonic is my favorite. I really like faker, copy, dark reflection, dark copies of characters. That's a trope I really like. And Metal Sonic is just that. He's perfect. He's the exact antithesis of Sonic, and he's also fucking cool looking, dude. I like him. You take Sonic, you make him like evil and dark looking. You take all his convictions and everything he stands for and just flip that 100%, and that's him. Just a cold robot who doesn't care about others, nature, or anything. And I think it's perfect. I like him. See ya, Shushu. Have a good one. Stay strong with the sickness, you know. Hopefully it goes away soon. And if it doesn't, I'm gonna fly there, right? And give you some tea. Oh yeah, he's just there. Hold on. I'm sorry, Neptune. I'm really sorry. I suck at reading chat. Okay. Yeah, not really like Baton from the anime, because Baton was more like ESP. You know, his staff was there to use magic powers or just telekinesis or whatever. While in the game, it's more like physical. Yeah, and you can see when the general is rising his staff, the star, the red star that happens, the effect. I replicated the heart effect that happens in Star Allies when you just press the up key. There's a, an effect of a heart doing the exact same motion before you can get an ability. That's exactly that. I just changed the heart to a star because, wow, makes sense. And it's red because each of them is gonna have their own color when they do that. About Lost One. Lost One. When I made Lost One, I wasn't sure if I wanted him to be two things. I wanted him to be the mix ability or Crash. But then I also wanted him to be Smash, in Amazing Mirror. And then I decided, you know what? That's gonna be a mysterious character. I want his logo to be a question mark. It's gonna be a little subtle thing, like, oh, it's a question mark because he's lost one. He doesn't know where he is. But it's because he's he's the trump card. And eventually I realized if I want him to be mix, it can be anything. If I want him to be Smash, Smash is pretty much just anything, because it's just some abilities picked here, hammer, fighter, stone, whatever. But if I want him to be Crash, I can make him all the one-use abilities. And if you read the text, the flavor text at the end of episode 7, Lost One's flavor text, I mean, that's Adeline speaking her mind, but on Lost One, it references every one-time use ability. And eventually I decided that he's gonna be anything he wants. I think that's what Adeline says in this card. Like, anything I want. I can be anything I want. I can dance, I can cook, I can sing, Mike, sing, I can dance, festival, anything I want. Anything, magic, it's a roulette, you can have anything. And then she says, I'm gonna observe the world and try to replicate it in my paintings. Lost One is gonna observe people and replicate what they're doing. And I'm like, that's copy. That's the copy ability. Kirby looks at something and he gets the ability. It's like perfect. Remember, that's like the end of 2020, so it's really early on that I'm thinking about all that. And except the logo, because I really wanted, at first I wanted him to be like mix or anything really, so I stay with the question mark when I made the series. But then of course I keep thinking about more stuff to add as I go. But that was still early on. That was not even 1 year in that I was writing for episode 6, 7, and 8. So I decided to stay with that. He's gonna have copy. And you can see that in the episode, because unlike Kirby, he doesn't have a whole mechanical helmet that he uses to scan his enemies and then get the ability. No, you're just gonna look at them. Just like Adeline does when she's watching a painting. She even says in Lost One's card again that... Oh wait. No, she doesn't yet. But you have to pay attention to the end card. Lost One's end card in episode 8. It's not out yet. It's going to be out, but you're gonna have a little hint in this. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna scatterbrain. But yeah, to answer that quickly, Lost One is copy. And when he copies someone, he copies their personalities, facial expression, the weapon that he can just create. It's a digital version of that weapon. And yeah. The general sent out distress signals. I assume he's the only one who can or knows... Oh, sorry. I need to press Alt. Yeah, that's Alt. There we go. I assume he's the only one who can or knows how to do it. I think that old one instead had to yell instead of sending a signal when his last question. Probably one would bring chase the first thing. Oh yeah, the go. Yeah, so what I want is that I want all of them to be able to send a distress signal. It's just the general was the first one to figure out how to do it, even though he didn't know what he was doing. It was an instinct thing to just call for someone somehow. I don't know, maybe using the 6th or 7th sense in this case. but he didn't really know what he was doing. It's just that it felt natural for him to send distress signal, and I got them, but she didn't know what that was, and the general didn't know what he was doing. But I want all of them to be able to. The reason they don't do that in episode 5 is because, well, he's just calling for her because she's already there. Like, they're just running towards her, and it's like there are people chasing us. You know, he's just calling for her because she's there, and he uses his mic because he loves his mic, even though the others don't like the mic at all. But in the general's case, he was confused, he was scared, everybody was just fighting each other, he was getting annoyed, and he didn't have his help, his guardian, so a distress signal was the best thing to do. But I want all of them to be able to. Just in case one of them is, I don't know, let's say stranded somewhere, and there's a possibility that Adeline could save them. I don't want them to just die because they cannot do what the general does. The general stays a little bit more special than the other, I guess, by being the strongest one and being able to lead. Also being really close to Adeline. He also watches over them, over the company, as much as he can. But they technically have the same amount of abilities. But technically, because since he's copy, if he's looking at an enemy or just anyone, because it doesn't have to be an enemy, dancing a certain way, he can just like stare for a couple minutes. Sorry. He can stare for a couple minutes and then we'll start moving a little bit. It's like, oh, he's dancing. Oh, look at that. Maybe that can be used for an ability. Even that, I don't know yet. It could. Let's say it could, because I want him to be every one usability as well as copy. So yeah, he can do that. But I haven't thought about how it would look, you know, what would happen exactly. 5 moins 40 moins 20. Okay. No, it's 5 moins 40. Sorry, I'm speaking in French because it's easier for me to remember. Oh, it's not the right one. It's easier for me to remember digit in French than it is in English. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna do that now. Don't be scared if you don't see the shadows move whenever I do that, because they will when I export the animation. Because here it kind of looks weird, but you know, it's so it's all of them. I'm happy. I think I'm just gonna change their colors so they fit the background more. I'm gonna open that in a new window. Pick all of them. In fact, I'm gonna hide this. Exactly. Yeah. I knew. I've been told by a buddy of mine that people were really looking forward to figuring out Lost One's ability. And while I was already planning 2 years ago, at the time 3 years now, to show that in that specific scene, that specific fight, I was really happy to know that other people were, you know, curious about this, because that was going to be one of the many reveals of episode 7. What can Lost One do? Because it's tropey, You know, they have the one who doesn't do anything. You don't even know if he's breathing or not. And then turns out he can just do crazy stuff. It's tropey. Everybody has done that before. I still like it. Minus 15. I guess minus 15. Oh, minus 15 works. So I was happy to finally be able to share what he's made of. There are so many things I want to share still with this series. I have all the episodes written. I want to stop at 25. Hey, that's my number. I want to stop at 25. But what I have now, I'm very, very happy with. And I hope people will enjoy it as much as I do. If they don't, it's fine, you know, I'm not saying, oh. But I think this series can be fun. Even though, you know, it's very different from what you expect Kirby series. It's a bit darker, more violent, more gritty. That's just what I prefer. I just prefer stuff that's, I don't know, more darker, more gritty, but at the same time, you know, you have characters that you actually care for, that goes in situations, and you know, have people being more believable, not just cartoon characters. That's what I prefer. Now the cast of Kirby, there's nothing to change really. It's already so good. But I thought maybe since there's nothing I can improve on with those characters, may as well just make it different and make it more close to me, you know, by making this alternate universe my own with all its flaws and few qualities. I'm just turning them all into a symbol. Oh! So I can just change everything about the color. It's minus 15. There we go. Okay, now I can close this. And yeah, they kind of fit more. Oh, it's super laggy. I don't like that. Need to do this. There we go. It's much better. I like that one. He's goofy. On your main account? Okay. Yeah, I saw the change in color. Boblox. Oh. Well, you know, if you need anything, any tip or whatever, I'm always available. Even though I don't really speak much in general, I'm always happy to see what people can make, and feel free to share what you're working on. And if you have a little question regarding animation, I don't claim to know everything, but I think I can help at least a bit. So always feel free. It's good. It's a good reason to start making stuff. Just wanting to create the stuff that you would like to see, and I really respect that. But this is what I have here. Yeah, this is. Oh, wait. Oh, it's okay. It's good. But as you can see, there's some rain here. It's gonna move when I export that. I can even go to effects and show you how it looks. That's the same rain from the last episode, just copied over multiple times. You know, there's also going to be the same falling here and there, so it's rainy. Adeline prefers when it's dark and gloomy outside to go for a walk. So she sees that, she's like, oh, that's great, let's go outside and stuff. Yeah, you know, she has sparkles in her eye and whatever. But the company prefer when it's sunny and, you know, the morning, and they're all tired now. They won't go outside. And right before that, it's the exact opposite, where the company want to go outside and have fun. While Adeline is just already... she's still in bed. It's really early in the morning, and she doesn't want to move. So they're like, oh, we want to play outside. Why don't you want to move with us? And now it's the opposite. It's nighttime, and she's ready to go outside. She's considering it. She's like, oh, let's, you know, I want to go outside and have fun. But they're already tired. But she knows that. She knows they're tired, so she doesn't go. But she's a bit sad about it, because she prefers to just hang out in the dark. But she will find a compromise. And like I said last stream, that's one of the reasons most time when they're outside in the series, it's sunset time. It's because, yeah, she's found the perfect compromise. If we cannot go early in the morning, we're gonna go while the sun is still out, but close enough to when the sun sets and dark time happens. So when the company are all tired after playing around outside and just want to sleep near Adeline, she can stay here for a little bit while they'll sleep and just enjoy nighttime. And then when it's time to go home, they just go home. I also love sunset myself, but also in the comics you can see that this is sunset time is usually when King and Adeline would hang out and talk about anything. So it's a little tradition they have, and I guess he runs in this strange family. That's something she did as a teenager with her guardian, King, is now something she does with her own children as a guardian herself. It's a family tradition, I suppose, and I really like that. Yeah, of course. I sometimes do that. You know, I don't really feel like making it a huge animation with, you know, lighting and everything. I just take some time to make the rough pass and never have it go beyond this phase. Just so I can have, if I have a basic idea of what I want to do, I can translate that into a rough sketch. I don't have to worry about making that in HD, because I just wanted to make this idea into a thing. I don't need to just finish it. And it's good, because if you want to practice stuff like movements and whatever, maybe there's an action scene you want to replicate that you've seen in a movie and you want to just do that with your own character. Yeah, that's good exercise, because you've already done most of the work with the sketch. You know, if it's a detailed sketch pass with all the in-betweens and breakdowns and whatever, you don't need to go to the line art phase and the coloring phase. You've already did what you wanted to do. Now, if it's an animation you want to post on social media or something, then you can go the extra mile and finish that. But it's good sometimes to just make sketches, you know, of what you want to do, just as a practice. It's a good thing. But also, when I started, I was animating on 12 FPS. Now I'm always on 24. That's the standard basic amount of frames, but I always animate. It depends. I animate on 2s most of the time, but I can just have 3s or less. Sometimes just when it's a smear frame, I want all my smear frames to just stay for 1 frame because it's supposed to imitate, motion blur. If you have a character going like, ooh, jumping in place, if it stays for longer than a frame, it's not gonna look good. So for that, I stay in 1s. But technically, I'm mostly animating on 2s, which means every other frame, that's a new drawing. That's not a new drawing. That's a new drawing. That's not a new drawing. So technically, my frame rate is 12. But I like to have it 24 so I can just switch when I want. If I want the character to move faster or slower or, right? All right. Yeah. Okay, good. I'm gonna make that its own symbol. I'm gonna work on the blink alone because that line doesn't move much here. So add blink, or just no blink because I already have. Something I like to do when it comes to pupils is make them move. Because when you are looking at something, you don't just look at one point. You want to look at something that's slightly underneath here. Oh, I want to look at this color. Oh, this one. This one is great. I like this one. Oh, this one. And this one too. And maybe this one. See? My eye just goes anywhere it wants. And the time it stays on one color changes. Maybe something catches my attention more than another. Maybe I prefer this purple over this green, so I'm just gonna stay here for a couple seconds, but I'm gonna just focus on this. So have it not be the exact same amount of time on each different each different movement. Of course, I'm gonna have just an indication that the star is still there. That star doesn't really mean much. It's just an indication that a link has been established between the company and the Guardian. This is definitely this is a made-up thing I made for this series. But yeah, when you see this star, a link has been established and everything is right. She doesn't have that star, of course, in episode in the previous 2. I mean, just only episode 6 because, well, she's not linked to anything. She doesn't need to. She's just doing her thing. But when she finally meets the company at the end of episode 7, like both of their eyes are glowing. That's also another thing that I talked about on Patreon. But when Adeline's eyes glow, it means the company just need her, whether for food or just want to play, or maybe they're in danger and they need her. Her eyes are going to glow, and they stopped glowing when she did what they were asking from her. So that's why sometimes you can see, that's why in comic number 4, her eyes are glowing, even though there's no danger. No, they just want to play around. It's like, oh, we need you to play with us and stuff. And it's like, oh yeah, let's go. But she's creepy as fuck, so I like glowing eyes, and I wanted that to be like a cute thing. So whenever you see her eyes glowing, it's the company wanting something from her. How am I gonna call that? I'm gonna call that 2 AP, idle pupil. I'm gonna make that move. I think I was talking about something earlier, but I just got sidetracked. that move down just a bit here. Maybe up there again. There, higher. Then I can have that loop. Sometimes I do something when I'm looking at something. I will look at one part and then quickly after another more interesting part of something. I'm like, oh this, oh that. You know, more subtle than this. I mean, that not subtle, but more. Then it loops. Okay. And when you're looking at something, like your eye doesn't like. No, you don't want to look at something quickly because it cuts your attention. So you just want to. You know, your pupil snaps on it. The only time your pupil should slowly move around like that is when you're looking at the movement or moving object rather. You're looking at the plane in the sky. Your eye is always going to be on the plane, but the plane slowly moves, so your pupil is going to slowly move as well. But if you're looking at something in nature or whatever, your eye is just gonna take one frame to go to the next thing. I mean, not really in real life, but it's gonna be super short, super snappy, and that's something to keep in mind when it comes to pupils. Attack, and this. Now I'm gonna turn it into another symbol itself. Yeah. So here I have that boiling line effect, but just smooth. Oh. I don't like how this. And animate it in great detail and zoom out and see how you realize you spend an entire hour animating an eye. Yeah, that's why they always say always zoom out. Especially when you're painting. You don't want to spend so long, or like just imagine I'm making this background, right? I don't want to focus on one small like this sponge, for example, and start having like small details and holes in the sponge. Oh, maybe some shading there, right? And you zoom out. This is something that no one's gonna see ever, because when you zoom out, or just when you go back here, well, it's really in the corner of the camera, but also, you know, just having one sponge with too many details. One next to it does this, the sink and everything that is not really that much detail. It's gonna look out of place. It's not a good thing to do. I've been doing that in the past. I've done that in the past. I admit it. Yeah. So anyways, I'm gonna copy this. Alright, so I have two eyes here. Empty frame. And now I'm gonna make a blink. Yeah. It's usually a thing of when children, for example, I don't know, like your kid just want to race you. I'm super fast. I want to race you. Yeah. What a normal parent would do would be to act, you know, to walk slowly, or just like act as if you're running but slowly, so your child win. In this case, Adeline just went Mach 3 and left the company at the starting line. Like, instead of just being like, oh, you know, I'm gonna play around with you, that's gonna be fun. You know? Oh, you want to be like the big tower thingy and I'm the monster. Oh, okay, well, you know, it's gonna be fun. You know, have fun. No, she just like stands up like, oh, you want to play with me and stuff, and not realize that they're just that small, and the reason they're at the height they are is because they're on the table. She doesn't really realize that. And Jerome's like, no, play fair, dude. You know, we're supposed to be the big tower, not you. I don't know, I thought that was a funny moment. Funny moment compilation. All the moments of the year 2023. Oh, I should I should have had this eyebrow in another layer, because it's not gonna move and I'm gonna have to redraw that every time. Oh well, anything for this. And what I can do is color it so it hides the pupil. Oh! Yeah. Yeah, the eye thing, that's it's just small details like this that you can pick up while watching other people making their own things, or just by looking at people in general. Now, the latter option is a bit weird, you know. I myself wouldn't feel comfortable just staring at people trying to see how they behave or something. But even when you're hanging out with friends or whatever, you can just try to pick up things they do, how they do it. Sometimes you're just talking to someone and you feel like your nose is itchy, so you just want to scratch your nose. There's no specific real reason why you scratch your nose, it's just itchy. You just have a character do that for no reason. Has some sense of I don't know, it's just small details that in real life you don't really notice. That in movies, when you have characters just scratching their cheek, it's like a normal human thing to do. But when it comes to animation, like, the animator really didn't have to animate that, but they did anyways. And I love when people do stuff like that. There's a lot of that in Frederick Fox's animations. Sort of the many reason I like them is because, you know, he wants his stuff to be believable. And it works. Faster than the cameraman. I've always been a big fan of facial expressions in general. Like, there's so much you can do. I love it. And eyes are a big part of it. But over the years, I've realized that my characters would look very, very similar. They still do to a degree, but I didn't know how to do it. That was back when I was I don't know, maybe 14 or something. I didn't know what to do to make them stand out, because they would all follow the same pattern, you know, the same face on here. That the eyes were pretty much the same how I used to do them back in the days. Like that, and that's it. Then I have, you know, the "oh, I'm awake" eyes, and the "oh, the sad eyes," and whatever. Then I started a couple years ago changing, you know, different pupils. Sometimes you have like smaller ovals, sometimes you just have this. Like my main characters, the Satanist family will have pupils like this, but other people from different islands, you know, because there are different biomes in my world, will have bigger pupils or just round pupils, or maybe the eye is gonna be like more almond shaped. evil looking eyes or scary looking eyes and stuff like that. I tried to just play around with this and have different shapes for the eyes for different characters. Even though they're the same, you can just have some details here, some stuff there, and whatever. But I also recently decided to finally break free from my curse and have different face shapes. Not just the generic one I'm doing. Also have characters with longer chins. One character I've shown once. Let me find them. I have more drawings of them, it's just that I have not exported that yet, but there we go, Silo. The dude on the left. Silo is the very first character to have a different face than any other and started a movement in a way. But yeah, I wanted to try something different because I cannot have over 100 characters and all have the same face. Some will need... This is an old picture, they have a different tail now. The tip of their tail is black now, like a lion. I have to export more of those. I like those drawings. Oh, family moment. Oh, this is cute. I love this picture. It's really cool. I would love to work on this part of the hero. It's gonna be really fun. Sisters! Yay! Yeah, I need to export more. I'll export more. I have a huge file with a bunch of hero ideas. I also have my my word, the word file with every single idea I have. Every time I have an idea, I just write it down, because if you don't, you're just killing an idea. How dare you? Every time you have an idea, you should just write it, because chances are you will forget it and it will never come back. Oh yeah! Shadow Ribbon. I don't even think I can do that voice anymore. And she had Y eyes, because of course she did. Evil. That was really fun to voice and just do in general, but I couldn't spend so long working on just one single animation. I really needed a break, and Kirby Guardian was the best break I needed. And I never got back to those two. Her reveal would be like, oh, she would show up in the animation I was making. Like, Ribbon and Adeline were walking down the street, and Ribbon would find the dimensional mirror and look at her dark reflection and see that her dark reflection is this spoiled brat, and she would feel terrible, thinking like, oh, do I really look like an asshole like that? And she would just leave sad. And this Ribbon would come out of the mirror and be like, how dare she and stuff, how dare she makes fun of me and whatever. She goes, I am the cutest fairy in the mirror world. Hey, Ribbon! She's freaking out. And then as she's having a tantrum, Dark Adeline would also come out of the mirror and, tell her, hey, don't listen to her, you're perfect the way you are, and whatever. And then, because of course, Dark Adeline's idea to make Ribbon happy again, Shadow Ribbon happy again, is to go on a killing spree. And this specific Ribbon is she looks cute and stuff, but she's kind of fucked up. So of course she was gonna be happy with this idea. And that's when they would find Kirby and fight, and Kirby would just destroy them. And that would be the end of it. That was a huge project. It started as something goofy and silly, but the more I was working on that, the more I wanted that to be like my magnum opus. But then that was too much work, and I really didn't want to spend too much time on that. Considering prior to this animation that was looking to be over 30 minutes long, I had just finished a 10-minute long animation, and I was thinking, is that my life now? Why am I making this? Why am I making long videos? I miss making shorts. And that's when Kirby Guardian just became a thing, because I wanted to take a break from longer stuff, and in one night I wrote most episodes that I'm gonna have, and then over the course of the month, February to March, I would just write like details, like King and Adeline's previous relationship, leading to Adeline being the way she is. This will happen. I want the reincarnation arc, explaining how they met with the company, so people know where they came from, because many people were confused, like, oh, is that like just what happened to Mass Attack and Kirby never really became one again, or what's going on? No, I wanted that to be its separate thing, you know, its own thing. So I had this origin story for all of them, so that way they're not just Kirby but split forever, unfortunately, because that would be terrible. Just imagine you're someone, there's a curse upon you, and it's never resolved. No, that would be terrible. I wanted them since the very beginning to just be their own people. Hey, Jacob's Ladder, what's up? No. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. And again, like I was saying to Neptune, if you just want to share stuff you're making, feel free to hit me up. Twitter, YouTube. I read every comment I get on YouTube, so you can just ask a question here. And yeah, I'd love to answer. But I'm glad that, you know, at least something I'm doing is inspiring others to do the same, and perhaps be even better than what I do. Can you attempt the voice? Oh, it's been so long. But yeah, because and sometimes I would change the pitch a little bit when I couldn't eat some notes, because I can do it, right? But when it's actually speaking sentences, it's really, yeah, I'm rusty. Even Adeline's voice is tough now to do, because back then I used to I would think of lines and then record everything and then go back and be like, no, this line can be done better. But at least Adeline, voicing Dark Adeline was easier for sure, because I didn't have to like, destroy my vocal cords and screaming all the time. Because Adeline's voice is just my voice, but slower and more, you know, acute like this, high pitch and whatever, it's speaking like this. And the fact that she speaks slowly like this allows me to be able to enunciate more, so it's creepier in a way, you know? It's pretty much my regular voice, but more high pitched and slower, because I speak way too fast in general, and I just word salad. So having to speak slower for Adeline not only adds to the creepy factor, but it's also easier. Finding the kitchen. Yeah, I mean, other than the it's true that sometimes, you know, when I'm more relaxed on stream, my voice gets deeper because I'm more calm. But I also sometimes used to change the pitch a little bit. There's that, but with some time I'm sure I can have that again. But it's just that ribbon has always been a struggle. But it was fun, you know, it was a fun struggle. I really miss those two, actually.
Oh, yeah, slow down again.
What did she say again?
Well, maybe if you could explain things in a better, more concise way, I wouldn't have trouble trying to decipher your moon language, you fucking scrot.
It's still there somewhere, but
it's the last fuck I give, Reuben. Look, it's getting away.
I still like that. I like that joke.
I guess you have to catch it for me then. I'll catch it! Go back here, you vampire!
You do that, Reuben, you do that. Stupid fairy. And he goes like, gotta go. That's a joke from an old video of mine from 2007. There was a Christmas thing with my characters, and one of the characters would have a noise box, just making random animal noises at any given random time, you know. Any given random time, okay. At any random time. And while he's arguing, saying like, this is a shit present, where do you get me this? I don't want that. And they all get angry, and you know, he would hand on just the box, just being like, cat, go, and he's like, oh shit. I don't give it, you know, it's not as silly or fun explaining that. But yeah, that was a good conclusion to that video. Old Christmas videos. And I figured I'm never gonna use that joke ever again, so may as well just use that here. Dogs go. I still have the files. I don't want to play them just in case I destroy everybody's ears. Is that video still up? Nah, all the stuff from 2000 and even before my YouTube channel, 2007 up until 2010 is gone forever because it was on an older computer. And yeah, I just lost the file because the computer crashed on us. I've lost many files over the years. Some I got back, but many other animations are just gone forever. Fortunately, because it's always fun, you know, to go back to your previous stuff where you've been, you know, and see the evolution. I think it's on my other computer. I don't think I have them here. No, I don't. No, it's on my old computer. Too bad. Yeah, the shower idea animation was really fun to do. Uh-oh, I'm dropping frames again. Oh. Yeah, but that animatic is still there. But I think Jacob was referring to the old before YouTube videos. I've lost so much. I've even lost well, I made sprites for characters, but it was nothing crazy. But I did have a sprite sheet for my original Kirby character. Do not steal. I've lost everything about him. Yakubo, if you're familiar. I still have those 2 videos with him on my channel. But since then, he has been repurposed into a new character. 2 new characters, actually. And I'm dropping frames like it's crazy. Oh, there we go. But yeah, they've been repurposed into 2 different characters for their own series. But now, recently, I decided I'm not gonna have multiple series. I'm just gonna have Hero, and the other 2 series I had, Hero and Puff, those characters, the main characters of each show, will be in Hero. That way I can just focus on one series, because there's no way I'm gonna have more than 3, if you count Kirby Guardian. I don't know how old I will be when I start working on Hero, but Hero is gonna be extremely long. So hopefully I can finish it someday, and I could still be fairly young, like in my 50s or something. Because 50 is super young. Imagine you finish your life goal and you're 50 years old. There's so much you can do. Some people picked at 70. Granted, you know, health conditions and all that, and maybe I could die early, I don't know. But I don't know, I'd be really happy if I could finish Hero in its entirety and only be 50. I think I'll be even younger than that if I just keep the same pace I'm at right now with Kirby Guardian, but yeah, that's gonna be a long thing, so there's no way I'm gonna have multiple other series. Or maybe, I don't know, you never know. I did so much in 25 years only, so you can only imagine what the next 25 years can bring. I'm excited for Hero. But now I'm taking my time with Kirby Guardian, because if, let's say I cannot draw anymore, or I have another job that don't allow me to have enough time drawing in general, I'll be happy knowing that Kirby Guardian is at least a series I've completed. Yeah, exactly. And we were talking about this, like my mother turned 54 yesterday and our father is 58. They still look like they're 30 or something. So like, what is this magic? Yeah, they still are healthy and stuff. 50 is not old at all. It's really, it's the only problem is, yeah, health problem and physical problem be more stressful than when you were in your 20s. But other than that, you're wiser as a person, you have more experience. If you made it this far at 50, chances are you are in a good spot financially, so you can continue to do so or to survive the way you do. It's good. That's why when I hear people saying, "Oh, I'm 22 now, I'm so old," it's like, yeah, that's cute. Yeah, no, I'm really hopeful for the future. All I need to do is just keep at it, staying busy, and getting stuff done. And stop dropping frames, maybe, Twitch. Not Twitch, OBS. I'm sorry, Twitch, I didn't mean to. Do I have another? Oh, I want to listen to this song. Yeah, this song is good. How to get ice powers. So yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. Always has been. You know, like the meme, you know, I did the meme. That's the plan. Finish 25 episodes of Kirby Guardian. And after that, move to Hero. Make the first episode in the shadows. Not tell anyone, not even stream it. Maybe tell my patrons rather. But oh, you know, I'm working on that. I'm giving updates and all. But the YouTube fam, the Twitch crowd, and the Twitter people won't get any update after episode 25 of Kirby Guardian. It's like I disappear, in the shadows. And my plan, what I would love to do, would be to come back and be like, "Hey guys, remember me?" No? Oh, okay. Well, never mind. Well, there's one episode of my show if you want. No? Oh, okay. Well, bye. And a week later, hey guys, it's me again. So there's the second episode of my series and stuff, just in case you want it. People will be like, what? Okay. Just, I mean, 2 episodes ready, and when I come back to the world of the internet, I mean, I'll still be around, you know, I'll still be on Twitch or whatever, and watching YouTube videos and posting comments everywhere. But I won't be talking about what I'm working on, and I would like to make 2 episodes at once and release them like with a 1 week difference. Because you know what happens in series in general? You have the first episode of something, and it's alright, but it doesn't really explain much. It's just the first episode, so you have to, you know, how can I explain that? You just have to show the world, so it's not the most interesting episode ever. The second episode is when you can just focus more on the characters and their differences and whatever, like I did with Kirby Guardian. First episode is not much is going on. It just shows it's a goofy series. These are the characters. That's what would happen. Let's do it. Episode 2 is just focusing on each of them's personality, so people can be... So it can be easier to know who is who, which color is this personality and whatever, because having 10 of them looking exactly the same can be really overwhelming. So having this episode 2, helps a lot, showing them their different personalities through cloud watching. And then episode 3 is usually when stuff starts for good. You've established the world, you've established the characters. Now you can just make your series, and later on you can focus on lore and story and whatever. At least that's a pattern I like to follow myself, so the audience is not lost and with people expecting them to just know everything. What's up, Kaiser? How you doing? Small boy in the background? You mean here? I met him yesterday. Well, I'm really sorry about Adeline here. She's freaking out. Hold on. There you go. I don't need her hand. Yeah. He's just here. Just like Proud One, he's slowly blinking because, you know, he's still trying to stay awake, and clearly is not ready to go outside like Adeline would like. But the thing is that QC1 is, with the general, one of the two were really close to Adeline. I mean, they all are close to her, but it was easier for these two because the general, well, he was rescued by her, so he saw everything. And QC1, that's just how he is. He's really... he trusts others really quickly. Cautious One is the exact opposite. It's like, you know, she's nice, but, you know, maybe she wants to kill us one day. Have to stay cautious. Yeah, it's mostly that with the stuff I make. I like to have small details scattered here and there. I was talking about this recently. When it comes to video games nowadays, creators can just make DLC and oh, you know, we couldn't have that in the video game, so now we're gonna have a DLC, right? And we're gonna put anything we want. With an animation on YouTube, that's different because once that stuff is done, it's done for good. You could always go back and redo it and upload it, upload the video again, but that's a different one. That's not the same. You cannot go back to the exact same video and change it. You can on Newgrounds though, but not every website is gonna allow you to change a video, because imagine you have one video of a cat spinning and everybody is like, oh, funny video, and suddenly the uploader just wants to change that to something extremely offensive and it has the same amount of views. People are gonna start clicking on it because, oh, it's popular, let me check it out, and see like someone saying like, you know, speaking in memes and 4chan slurs, and that's gonna be problematic. So you have to keep that in mind. With animations, what I like to do is put some details left and right, so that way every time you go back to the same video, you still have something new you haven't seen yet. It's always a good experience. I'm not saying that I put details on every single shot or whatever, just that sometimes if I can put something here or a reference on the wall, I will. And I didn't make her earring. There we go. The flop. Yeah, I did. I always watch those when they come out on the Japanese channel, and then I look at the others in all other languages. I'm sad there's no French version. There's a French version, but it's a French-Canadian version. I mean, nothing wrong with that, you know, it's from the Nintendo of America channel, so that explains why, but it would be fun. You know, you have Italian, I think they have Spanish as well. I'm guessing Spanish is gonna be Spanish from America, not Spanish from Spain. That's different. There's some differences. I don't know. I would have liked to hear that in French as well, but cannot complain. We're getting this. You know, when I was young, I didn't really have many Kirby things I could watch and enjoy like nowadays. So I'm grateful for it. I really am. But I did see this one. Yeah, that was a cute one. I have a soft spot for the Japanese version because it's narrated by Makiko Omoto, which of course is the voice actress for Kirby, Suzy, Sectonia, many other characters, but mostly Kirby. She also voiced Viridi, or Nature, in Japanese, in Kid Icarus Uprising. And if you didn't know, Pit's voice actress in the Japanese version, she voices Kitaro in the newer version. But she also voices Knuckle Joe in the anime. And in Smash Brothers, is a Sis Trophy, in the Japanese version only. I didn't know that. I didn't know. Like, I saw a picture with her face in the middle and all the characters, you know, those you have one person and all the characters they voiced. You know, I saw Pit, I saw Kitaro, I saw Knuckle Joe, many other characters that I'm not familiar with, but that was a fun surprise. DJ, what's up? It's been a long time. How have you been? I think I'm gonna go for a bit longer. I'm really feeling this trend today. I don't know. I like that. You know, if you have any question regarding Kirby Guardian or whatever, or anything, even animation, yeah, feel free. I suck at reading the chat in general, so it's normal if I don't really see anything until like 1 hour later. I apologize for that. Exactly. Yeah, it's not really, I mean, I haven't really worked on that part yet, but yeah, I will make it known that, or make it obvious that Cautious One, well, he is cautious, and whenever Adeline moves a little bit, he's going to be ready to just, like, he's gonna be in defense mode, right? Because just imagine it. That's the thing with your characters whenever you have, you know, certain settings. You have to imagine how they would feel in this specific situation. For Adeline, she's just there doing a life and they're here. But from their point of view, like, everything is terrifying. It's like a chihuahua. Have you ever thought about that? You're a pet chihuahua. You're really small. You look up, like, huge creatures. You have a huge leash from your neck up to the skies and whatever. Everything is so scary. You have noises everywhere. You have trucks, cars. That's terrifying for a chihuahua. Now imagine if you're the size of the company. Life is creepy. Everything is terrifying. So Cautious One, of course, is not gonna be okay with that. And he has some social problems. He's not really one to be too social at the beginning. As you can see in episode 7, he runs away from all of them every time. Even at the end, after the General and Bitter One are all messed up, first thing you see is him running away, looking back, you know, and then running again because he sees the others following him. When he jumps out and he sees that it's raining, he's like, oh, it's raining! And then he looks behind him and he's like, oh, they're here too. But then he's a bit concerned for the General because, yeah, he's not a bad person. It's just, he doesn't really trust people that easily. Unlike Cutesy One, who immediately jumped around when he saw the General and Odd One, Glum One, and everybody. Okay, so she's gonna lean forward slowly, like, you know, it's not gonna change much. Small. I love those dogs. They were so cute. Pomeranian. Yeah, it's small things to think about like this. Yeah, exactly. It's a good thing that his color is pink, because yeah, really gentle and trusting everybody. Like Gooey. You know, I don't care what he's made of. That's Gooey. That's my friend. I don't care that he's made out of the stuff that's been like invading the planet for many times in the past. He's my friend. He's Gooey. He's funny. For the company size, is Kirby's actual height? Nah, Kirby would be... I mean, let's imagine Adeline's legs here. You know, should be here. Yes. Kirby... Let's say it would be like this, around this. Because remember, like, this is an adult Adeline. Like the younger one would be around this size or something. Oh, look at me! I'm Adeline! Oh, yay! Yay. It's the greatest one I've ever drawn. Yay! Right? And then you have King, be just slightly, like her head just kind of like that here. King would be just slightly below here. Slightly. They're pretty much the same size, but he's just a bit shorter. It's like karma for making fun of her for being short. It's not really spoiler or anything, but it's gonna happen in the scene right after that. King is gonna have a little scene in this episode, and he's gonna be having a postcard with Adeline at the company, you know, because they still talk to each other and stuff. They still keep in touch. And yeah, I wanted to have King. It's gonna be holding a postcard with Adeline at the company. And what does she say? I have to take my notes. Projects is. Okay, so that's the project for April. Pistol rival watching King was sitting in his throne, looking at the card Adeline sent him with the. What? Looking at a card Adeline sent him with the card with a picture. I messed that up. At the card with a picture of her and the company and text that reads "See you soon, Shorty." Shorty in all caps. And then it's gonna end, the same clip is gonna end with Adeline holding a postcard with King and the Waddle Dees from the castle with a text that says, "Missing us, huh, kiddo?" With kiddo in all caps, because as you know, in comics number 5, I mean starting number 5, you see that King calls Adeline kiddo. Makes fun of her because she's a small child. Now that Adeline is just slightly taller than him, she calls him Shorty as a way to get back at him. You know, I thought that was a nice rivalry, like nice, you know, guardian slash sister brother slash family member rivalry thing. Nothing like too mean or anything, just poking fun. The perfect size to drop kick. At first he was like, "Ah, that's cute," you know. Then he's kind of concerned. He's like, "Ah, she's getting stronger." And now they're the same size, and yeah, that can be lethal. Lethal lava land. Yeah, I'm gonna have fun making the postcard. I mean, the 2 postcards. And I can say that here. The thing is that I usually say more about the series on Twitch. I mean, now I archived the stream on my second channel, but it's pretty much the same. But it's always great because it always happens. But people figure out stuff so quickly, and I'm always like, yes. But it saddens me when people are like, "Oh, are we gonna see this character or this character? Oh, I would love to see this character in your style." And I cannot say anything because I'm either never gonna have them in the show, and I don't want to break anyone's like hopes and dreams, or they're going to happen, and I have plans for them. But I don't want to ruin the surprise. And I won't do that here. I won't tell who's gonna show up in the series and who's not going to. But yeah, I got many messages being like, "Oh, we will see King in, you know, the newer episodes," and I cannot answer that. But yeah, he's going to be there for a short time. He's going to show up. I can say that with King because he showed up in the previous episode. Or episode 6 rather, so you know. But I have plans. I have all the episodes written down, and hopefully I can just make them all. Okay, one thing I'm gonna do. It's not called being lazy. It's called being efficient. Copy and paste. Ooh. There you go. Now I just have to focus on the body. Will Bullet make another appearance though? Oh. We'll try to contact him. Have just like a picture of a Bullet sitting in a chair at the hospital after that happened, and Adeline holding the camera with a sad expression but smiling still and having a thumbs up, like yeah, he's still all right. And Bullet just in the back, half asleep. They don't do it like Bullet anymore. We don't have like warriors like Bullet. You can just take Adeline's drop kicks and survive. They don't make it like they don't make them like you anymore, you know? I wish I had a son like you. We would play baseball together. Complain Adeline really don't know what to draw. Oh, it's okay. It can be difficult sometimes to find the perfect pose and whatnot. I don't know if I'm lagging. If anyone is hearing this right now, can you like type A, just the letter A, so I know if there's a huge delay or not, because I've been dropping frames like crazy recently, and I don't want to have a huge... Oh, okay, perfect. Thank you, Nicholas. Thank you, EJ. Thank you. Okay, I was just making sure. I just didn't know. Thank you. I didn't mean to, you know, force everybody lurking to just type. I'm sorry. I just wanted to know, to make sure. But yeah, Bullet is an unseen character, right? From one of the comics. I'm gonna find that comic because I really like it. I really like the way I drew King in this comic. I don't really like, you know, flattering myself like that, boosting my ego and be like, oh, I like the way I drew it. But I'm happy with the way it turned out in this comic in particular. It was one of the last time I drew him. Where is it? Oh, there we go. There's the comic. Okay, so there's King being angry at the tree with all these. Rifle, Revel, and Pistol. That's their name. He's mad at them because apparently Tak infiltrated the castle and stole a bunch of stuff. And King is wondering, you know, what do I even pay you for? You know, you let Tak in. They're all sorry and stuff, and King is really angry. But Adeline is there. You know, she's like, oh, looks like we're in big trouble again, and she's, you know, giving them a hug. Or telling them it's okay, you know, we all make mistakes, it happens. You know, it's the opposite. You have King being mad every time. So whenever they did something bad, he would just become violent and, you know, aggressive. But then Adeline would always be there, you know, right after him to try to appease the situation and be like, you know, it's alright, you know, we all make mistakes, it's okay, just whatever, I'm gonna talk to him. That's what she says afterwards. She says, you know, I'm gonna talk to him. After that, he's still kind of angry now. He's mad, but after some time, I'll just talk to him and we'll find a solution so you won't get fired. And after that, I'll just take care of your wounds and whatnot. So they're like, thank you, Ado. She's always there for us. She's always nice and stuff. Like, we're so happy to have her. That's one of the only reasons we're still working for King, because Adeline is there for us. And then Pistol is asking, we're not telling her about her stolen vinyls, right? Because as we learned in the previous comic, she has a lot of vinyls. She likes listening to chill music when she paints. And by now she has a huge collection. And Pistol is like, we're not telling her about her stolen vinyls because of us, right? And they're like, nah, she will drop kick us to the grave if we did. Remember Bullet? There's a reason it doesn't work here anymore. Implying that something happened with Adeline's properties, maybe a painting or vinyls or something, that this Bullet character did. Adeline didn't like it. She drop kicked Bullet, and Bullet is not working there anymore. It's kind of messed up, but you know, he's not dead. And Rifles did say, you know, she drop kick us to the grave, but no, he's not dead. He's just he's occupied at the hospital. But yeah, with this comic, Adeline's birthday bash. You know, she's here. Surprise! Happy birthday! Alright, and you can see at the bottom left, she gets a vinyl. These vinyls I cannot read from where I'm at. Where the Waddle Dee's idea. You know what? I'm just gonna find the picture again and read that, because I cannot read that from the screen. Like, my TV is pretty far away from where I am, so it's kind of difficult to read everything. Oh, it's taking long. Oh, I'm sorry. Alright. These vinyls were the Wildy's ideas. You keep blasting that dark wave music every time you draw. At least you'll have different songs to destroy our ear with now. And then there's the new hat. Because at the beginning she still has the hat she had when she was really young. Hey Dusty, what's up? What's up? Dust Twitch. Sorry. Called you Dusty. How are you going? How is it? I cannot speak anymore. How are you doing? But yeah. This is a gift from me. That old bird of yours looks kind of small, don't you think? Because it's the one she had when she was younger. But yeah, from that you can learn that she enjoys listening to vinyls. But yeah, but the beret she has at the beginning is just this. It's this one from the early days of Adeline. So it's pretty small, not that she's a teenager. And as an adult, you can guess she get yet another one because it won't fit anymore. Thing good, nice. Yeah, so that's a bit of lore for you know, the lore enthusiasts. This is what I am working on. I did that yesterday offline. Adeline is just looking outside. It's rainy. She's happy. She wants to go outside because she loves when it's dark. And wants to just go for a walk. But the company... Oh. Hold on. Just gonna make that last for longer, so it doesn't repeat like that. But the company don't want to. They're all tired. They prefer when it's daytime in the morning. It's a back and forth thing between them. And now I'm just working on this. It's gonna be earning for just a tiny bit. Yeah. Hey, Midnight. Hello. Yeah, I apologize. I realized that this time is perfect for people in general. I don't know how many of you all are from the US or anything close. But yeah, usually it's the perfect time for every time zone except Australia. I'm sorry for Australian folks. But for me in France, it's almost 8 p.m., which is good. For people in the West, it's fairly early. I think it should be like, I don't know, around 1 p.m. So it's a good time for most people in general. I just prefer to stream as soon as I get home because I want to at least have 5 hours of work every day. When I finish my streams, I usually go for an extra 3 hours. Sometimes I forget to go to sleep. But I'm having fun, you know. I'm not doing that just because, oh, you know, I need to work on this animation because the YouTube algorithm. No, I don't. Yeah. It's gonna be done when it's done. And I just want to work on that because I love animation. Ever since I was a wee child, I wanted to be a good animator. Look at me, I'm doing it now. There's no rush. The only thing that could potentially be rushing me is the fact that Hero is going to be huge as a series. And I hope I can finish that before I get too old and stuff. That's the only thing. Other than this, I'm just taking my time with this series, making sure everything looks good. Because even when I do try to make everything look good, there are still gonna be problems. You know, there are still episodes with small errors in them. That's bound to happen. You know, don't be too harsh on yourself because of that. That's, you know, perfection is overrated anyways. Just try your best, you know, give everything your 90%. No need to go for the 100%, you know. Because you're always improving if you keep at it, so. Your 100% now can be your 50% in 3 years from now. So is that really worth it, going 100% and destroying your sanity and health just because of something that's gonna be obsolete in a couple of years? I don't think so. So yeah, just have fun. That's how I can say about that. Have fun doing whatever you want. Don't worry too much about, oh, it's not doing numbers, or, you know, I'm not getting attention. It took me 10 years to have like just a sliver of of attention, I guess. Yeah, I've had this channel for since 2010 or 11 or 12, I don't know. But yeah, I was just doing that for fun on the side. Then I wanted to make this series, and yeah, I guess people liked it. Alright, well, I'm gonna keep doing what I've always done anyways. Nothing changing. You just gotta keep at it, you know. Keep your chin up. Remember that everybody is still always learning. Your goal should never be to be the ultimate, you know, the greatest animator ever. Nah, just have fun. You're gonna improve anyway. The more you do something, you're always gonna improve. So you don't really need to just set your goal and be like the ultimate. I like your channel. I play airsoft. Oh, thank you. And I have a friend who used to have an airsoft. That was really fun to play with. Pretty dangerous though, you know. But that was fun. Fun times were had. EST intensifies. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, it should be like 2 for. Oh, my alarm. That's my alarm telling me, oh, I should stop for the day. But no, I'm gonna keep going. Yeah, I don't know why I was guessing that most people watching my stuff would be from the US. I mean, mostly because most comments I get are when I'm either asleep or, yeah, when I'm asleep. So I know it's not the greatest time for me to stream in general because it's really early for most people, but I've started archiving my streams on another channel just in case you're interested. You don't have to, you know, it's just there for people who want something to watch while also working on something, or if you're into that type of stuff, you don't, that's not a requirement or anything. You don't have to watch it. It's just there for people who want it, you know. It's just an option, but yeah. Because I know it's much better to be able to interact with the person when it comes to streaming. I personally like VODs because I don't really interact much in general. But I know for some people, the thrill of streaming is that you can interact with the person and get questions directly. Perfection sucks, yeah. Just have fun. You're gonna evolve anyways. Because the thing that is great with our brain is that we can pick up stuff without even having to sit down and say, okay, today I'm gonna learn that. No, stuff you see in general, you won't even notice it, but your brain will make a screen grab of that in a way, and you will remember that for the future. Most of me being able to draw bodies the way I do is just because of me, like, you know, looking at my arm and be like, oh, this moves like that. What is this flat thingy here? Oh, that's, oh, okay. Anyways, but my brain is gonna keep that in my memory. And next time I draw an arm, I'm always remembering to have this little extra thingy next to the elbow, you know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck is this? What's the point of that? I don't know, but it's there anyways. I know it's your muscle and stuff, but yeah, I'm just being a goof here. We all have rocky starts. You're not gonna start unless you have some talent, but most of the time you're not gonna start and be like the greatest at what you're doing. And some people give up because of that, like, oh, it's not what I wanted to do, and you know, I suck at it because, you know, all the people around me draw like this and that. But you have to always remember that people have a background. Maybe the reason this person is so good at doing what they do is because they spent 15 hours a day as a kid learning that, while me in the corner, I've never painted ever, except from like in school. So of course I'm gonna pick up a paintbrush now. I'll have some knowledge on what to do, but it won't be enough for me to realize something, I mean, to create something at the same level as someone who's been doing that their entire childhood. So, you know, different stories, different lives. Don't compare yourself to other people. That's unhealthy. You can be inspired by other people. You can look at someone's creation and be like, oh, I want to do something similar. Oh, look at that. That's pretty cool. That's inspiring me to do that. But you should always remember to learn from real life. Because if you want to learn how to make humans by looking up your favorite artist who draws humans, we're not perfect beings. We cannot replicate exactly humans. We're gonna have mistakes. Style is a thing. Just some things that are gonna be changed or modified or exaggerated. And you can pick up on those things, and that's not good, because you're gonna pick up on someone else's thing and not develop your own. So always remember, when you want references, to just take references from real life. It's much better. It's more accurate to what you want to do. Even if you want to modify that afterwards, you know, add your own flair to it. At least At first, make sure you understand what you're making, and then you can just modify it to what you want it to be. That's at least how I would do it. I know it's not, you know, the greatest way to do it or whatever, but that's how I do it. It works for me. Gotta go, bye Neptune. Thank you so much for being here. I know you're not here anymore and you cannot hear that, but I'm gonna say that anyways. All of these are cute. Yeah, I mean, if you want to chat on Twitter, you can. If I don't reply as much as I should, it's normal. I'm just not the greatest when it comes to talking in general. I'm mostly at work or drawing here, so I'm completely off of the internet. I just have one VOD on Twitch or YouTube playing on my TV, and that's it. So it's normal. Don't be offended if I don't reply right away. Know that I'm either animating, making music, or at work. Hey Drucario, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, this is definitely the time when people show up more. I don't know, maybe in the future I'll do something so the schedule is a bit fair for most people. Because even for the Europe folks, this is a great time. So I'll see. I know this loop has been playing for a long time, but I just really like this song. It's called Nocturne, and I like to have this in the back at the moment. I'm in the mood for this song, so. Look at this dancing Meta Knight. He's so cool. I want to be like him when I'm older. I remember back in, to go back to the old, like, don't be scared, just keep making stuff and don't be too harsh on yourself. I remember back in middle school, even primary school, I would just draw stuff, whatever, my characters. I would get stuff like, they don't look like anything, or, well, they suck, I don't really like them, or whatever. And I always had the same reaction, the same I have today. It's like, oh, okay. And then keep going. Because I just love that so much. I just love drawing so much, I don't really care if someone's like being shitty or not. It's like, cool. Let me keep drawing then. It's part of the experience. But yeah, you're just someone, especially like someone who's fairly young, because at this age you always just want to say stuff to be like mean to others or whatever. Yeah, don't let that get to you. Just keep doing what you love. And even if someone's telling you should stop because you're not good enough or whatever, that stuff doesn't happen in one day, you know? That's not a valid thing, and if someone tries to pass it off as a criticism, or people like to misuse that word nowadays. Oh, but it's just my criticism, you know? Hey, no. Criticism is, oh, that thing is like that. This could be better for that. Maybe try this, maybe don't do this, and maybe that. That's criticism. Then you can or not listen to that. Someone coming to you and say like, this shit sucks, dude. Oh, that's not criticism, they're just being shitty, so you can get shitty back, you know what I mean? But I've seen that happen in the past, some people being awful and try to say, oh, it's just criticism, dude, don't be offended, bruh. And the other person be like, oh, like they feel bad, but that's not criticism. You know, just don't take that in consideration, just like move on. That's not worth your time, you know? I always make sure that people who are here to help, whether it's like criticism or just saying, oh, you know, keep going, I always make sure to give those people time and not to others. Because some people do that on YouTube or anywhere else, you know. People, they will upload something and people will be really supportive, give some criticism and whatever, be like, oh, you know, that's nice, but maybe do that and that and that. And yeah, but they don't really respond. Maybe thank you here and there, but that's it. But the moment someone shows up to be a dickhead, you know, dickhead, they will like lose their marbles and go in a rant. And I get it, negativity bias or whatever, you know, your ego has been shattered, oh, you need to do something about that. But I'm always thinking, are you really like giving time of your life to someone who clearly doesn't care what you're gonna say back and not really worry about the people who are here for you? I know it sounds scoring stuff, but you gotta think about that sometimes. Because that does something on someone's health. If you only focus on the bad stuff, it's good because it helps you not have an inflated ego or whatever. It helps for people who really struggle with this. But you should always, you know, you're gonna get your own hardships in life. So you don't need to, on top of that, only focus on negative stuff you get while doing something you love. But you should also have a thick skin, right? Don't let stuff like this get to you. Just keep having fun and do what you want. That's what matters most. Now your stuff is never gonna be flawless, you know? I look back at stuff I made like 1 month ago and I look at it with an, you know, with a, I could have done that and that. Maybe not 1 month, but like 1 year. But if I focus on my stuff never being perfect, I'm never gonna go anywhere because it's never going to be. I may think I'm at my peak right now, but that's what I thought back in 2012. And I was definitely not at my peak there. So instead of being mad at something that's impossible to achieve, I'd just be grateful about what you can do nowadays, because back then, oh boy, if you wanted to be an animator, that's not gonna be as easy as just picking up Blender for free and finding a tablet at the cheap price, like 70 euros. That's good, yeah. Even finding references online. If I want to know how fire moves, I can just type fire on Google and I get everything I want. Multiple references as that. Back then, yeah, you have to lit shit on fire, dude. Lord. That's my 2 cents on the subject. This song is doing shit to my brain. Now I'm in the preachy side of Kimi. I don't want that. My first loop I made using this technique. A bunch of songs I like, and I saw Frederick Fox do that in his streams. He had a copy of FL Studio always in the back, with songs he enjoys from his childhood and whatnot. He cuts them in Audacity to make them a perfect loops, and they just loop forever on the back. And I'm like, wow, this is some crazy idea. Like, I would like to do the same. And yeah, you showed that many times on his streams, and I decided that's perfect for me. I don't have to worry about, oh, this song changed, or oh, I have to change this song because it's been playing for that long, you know. No, here it's just smooth transitions. It's much better. I can just focus more on what I'm actually doing. Fireball, fireball, fireball. See how much this just that's subtle, but and like I was saying before, I usually animate on 2s, but for slow movements like this, 3s work. I'm gonna have an extra frame at the end right there. So it's you slowly eases out. That's a funny trick you can do at home. Don't do that at home, please. My brother lost his arm like that. And I don't even have a brother. Okay. Hopefully I can finish that tonight. That's all I have to do with this. I just have to do, well, this frame, and then I'm gonna check, I'm gonna check it out to see if it looks good, if it needs more frames between. If it doesn't, I'm gonna go to the shading, but the shading is not gonna be like I did with the company earlier. It's going to be the generic one. The quicker one that's still effective. But it's one of those tricks that when you know the trick, you cannot unsee it on other people's stuff. It's not a secret technique or whatever, it's just the blend modes and a bunch of bevel and gradient glow. I was watching Dan Versus recently, and I saw that this is the technique they use to shade their characters. I would just have a small little nitpick with how much they how they use it, but it gets the job done, and that's what you should go for. Have something that looks good at the end and doesn't destroy your soul just trying to do it. Especially if you're just one person working on that, or a small team in general. I think just this frame is gonna be enough. Yeah. That's it. That's just the last frame I have to do. The face, the body, the hat. One last thing on the subject of drawing in general. If you're drawing digitally, make sure you're really familiar with your shortcuts, or whichever shortcuts the software uses, or make your own. On Flash, all I need is just on the numpad because I'm left-handed, so my right hand is just there to press buttons and whatnot. So make sure, yeah, that's gonna save so many hours of your life. So you should get used to them quickly, or just modify them. Thank you. Yeah, and you see, sometimes less is more. Many times. It's just 4 frames of animations, but it looks decent. And it's just 4 frames. I don't need to have extra, you know, whatever. Just do it to the point where if it looks good, go with it. At least that's how I work. I really should stop saying that as if that's what one should do. And I should always specify that this is how I do it, and you should always find your perfect way to do stuff. Because there's no one rule or one way to do specific things. It's just whichever works best for you. Try different stuff and see what sticks, you know, after you throw them all at the wall of possibilities. Feel free to try different techniques, different use for certain tools and whatnot. And just go with what works best for you. And I should keep that in mind every time I talk about stuff like that, because I don't want people to start having bad habits because of me. So, I listened to that Kimi Omega dude and he told me I should do this. But apparently it's not great, and he sucks and I hate him and I want him dead. I'm alright. Here again, this blue line is just a mask. This is a filled object. I just set it so it's only the outline, but yeah. Anything that is outside of this box will be shown. So when it's inside, it's not going to be in the animation. So I can just have it cut here. Oh, that's fairly recent. So it's your anniversary of Airsoft, in a way. Well, at least last month it was. So close, so far away. But the clip is finished after that. After that, and shading, finished. Tonight I'm gonna export that in 4K. The backgrounds are already done. I did that first with that new technique I use. I make them so quickly, just 1 hour for one background, as it should be. And not 4 hours for one, and it's not even done yet. I would spend entire weekends just for 3 backgrounds. That was too much. I really didn't like that. That was really not fun at all. So I'm happy that now at least I can get rid of the annoying part of making backgrounds and I can just paint over it and take as long as I want. Adding details and whatever is the other part, having to place everything and just like fill them with colors. Oh, I don't like that. But that means that now every single interior background is going to be made in Blender. So I have to sketch every single, to model every single interior background. Like, I don't know, if King shows up and you see his castle, I have to do that. I have to model the entire castle. Not the entire castle, but just a room where the characters would be. But that also can be fun. If I wanted it to look like the castle in Kirby Superstar, I can take references and just recreate that in 3D. That's fun. That's a fun process. I'm looking forward to that actually. But anyways, this is finished. All of Adeline is finished for this clip. All of the company is finished. I just have to color her. Do that real quick. But yeah, it's just 4 frames, so. Oh! And again, this stream is going to be uploaded on my second channel on youtube.com. You want to check it out? It's called Not Kimi Omega, but I made a post on the community tab of my main channel recently with a link to the first stream from 2 days ago if you want to watch it for some unforsaken reason. That's a new word I made up just now, unforsaken. It's not forsaken, it's just the opposite of that. I'm sure it's actually a word already, I'm not sure. Yay! I don't know what that sound was, I'm sorry, I just... And that is this color. Why don't you let me color? Why the time? What are you? Where is it? Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, the same color as her. Alright. 1 and 2, 8, 2. Go here, copy those, select everything, smooth, select smooth, here select smooth just once. We have that boiling light effect, you know, the Ed and Eddie type of stuff going on. That's our Adeline. We're gonna turn this symbol into yet another symbol called Adeline All. Without an M, because there's no M in her name. I can keep that a movie clip. No, a graphic, I mean. Loop. Alright. have another song playing. Boo, 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 boo. This one? This one played before already. Where's the other one? Where's the other? Oh, it's this one. Alright. Now that we have this, we can just make more. Like this. Movie clip. Okay, so what I need is the background. Bounce round. So your light is behind her. So that is high quality blur. Oh. Just so she fits the background as well. Copy this. Pass that at. Oh, oh, oh. Mamma mia. Now, get rid of all of this. Oh, my eyes. Oh, la la. Bevel. Bevel? What is this? Oh! Yeah, I can stay. He can stay this color. Oh, my stream is dead. That's great. Oh, yes. Oh, there we go. But it's gonna be a laggy mess. And there you go. Just that. Yeah. When I use that option here to make everything align. Welcome back, Twitch. Does Twitch. Sorry, I keep calling you Twitch, I'm sorry. But yeah, I use that option there to just only show the lines. So yeah, all the effects I had are gonna look weird, but they're still here when I export everything. It's just that it makes it faster. If I was to keep all the effects and scrub or play the animation, it would lag. So what I do is that I just go here, do that, and now it's smooth. Granted, it looks weird because now it's all shiny and stuff, but yeah, it's something you have to deal with. It's just Flash. It doesn't have a neck here, it's okay because, you know, the mask is there. Same mask that I use for that. Fridge. But yeah, I didn't do this at the line, so I'm gonna take all the info I took here. Or maybe not. No, I'm gonna do another one. I'm gonna take this one. Uh-oh. There we go. Turn that into a symbol. To add a line. 1. There we go. Go here. Increase the length. He's so happy. Take this, place that here. And now the light comes from the front, so I have to make sure that shadows are all around her. I am surrounded by the shadows, not surrounded, surrounded. Like that. There we go. Multiply, yes. Not too much, and some. There we go. go. Changing the color slightly. It's barely noticeable, but it's just the small details. A liminal space. The only advice I could give with that would be to look at many references. What's really cool nowadays is that it's so easy to find any. I guess if you understand exactly what makes someone feel uneasy with liminal space, it's gonna be quicker and better for you, and easier is the term I'm looking for, to be able to replicate that. So, you know, just usually you can have one room and choose a theme. For example, let's say like a bathroom, or a public bathroom. Have a huge bathroom with a stupid amount of toilet seats. That's already unsettling. Why so many toilets? Why do you need that? What's gonna happen if you don't have this one, for example? You know, something mysterious like this. Make sure the light is dull and boring. You know, that really helps with the old realism thing. Tilt the camera slightly. You know, have a little like, I don't know, 24-degree angle thing going on to show that not professional side. And oh, I just stumbled across this place and it's spooky. Let me just take out my camera real quick and take a photo. You don't have time to think about like photography and all the rules that apply, you know, like rules of third and whatnot. But I'm not an expert in the subject. But I think that could be a good start. Oh, that is really good actually. So I can have like a rim light on top of the shadow. Kind of like, you know, in Sonic Adventures renders. Not the renders, but the artwork. You see a rim light where the shadow usually is. Oh, I'm gonna keep that. I wanted to have light here, but I guess I'm gonna do that manually. Do I even need to? I can just change the outline's color and it's gonna work. I'm gonna do that. Liminal space. But this is gonna be rain, and I'm gonna put a filter on top of it, so it's okay if it's not 100% accurate. Maybe more green, I don't know. Less red, but not that blue anyways. Green. Let's see this. I don't know, looks good enough to me. See, this is lagging hardcore, so I have to just... I want to see it play smoothly. Yeah, you don't see her moving because there's the mask on top of her. It's gonna change the timing. I'm gonna take the original one. And since all the symbols I used for those, you know, that light on top of her are just this symbol here, if I modify that, it's gonna modify the ones for those symbols as well. If I click here, see, starting 25, it's been saved, so I don't have to worry about, oh, I have to change the timing on the light or whatever. Nice. Same, it's the same. Do that. Yeah. And she blinks, and then there's the vignette. Oh, this is great. I love it. But it's not done yet. I just need one thing to do. When odd one is falling, I want the star to fall. And to fall too. To appear. So I'm gonna go to my emote file. Where I have most emotes for the episodes. Where is the one I'm looking for? This. Flip! And I'm gonna... I'm not gonna flip it. Flip! I'm just gonna shrink it because it's too much. Nice. Yeah, I also believe that the old backroom / liminal space was much better when no monsters were added. Because when it comes to jump scares and whatever, I'm the first one to be affected by those, you know. I was playing Pizza Tower and the jump scare level got me still, even though I knew exactly what was gonna happen. I've seen that, the development of that and whatever, but still, it gets me. When you have a monster, first of all, it just removes the mystery of, am I alone? There is nothing here other than me. This is weird. That's already gone because monsters and shit. But also now I'm not scared because of the place itself. And the place is already unsettling. Now I'm scared because some spaghetti dude is chasing me. And I don't take the time to see all the small details and the uncanny energy that this place radiates. And it's not about the back rooms or whichever space anymore, just about, oh, the monster of level 22. Make sure you look him in the eyes long enough, because if you don't, he turns into a plane and he crashes into your, something like, it don't hit the same, right? But yeah. It's just my 2 cents on it. Controversial opinion, I know. And then Kimi gets hashtagged. Alright, I'm gonna go now. Thank you everybody for being here. Thank you for the follows and the resubs. I mean the sub period. Today was great. Sorry again, I kept saying, oh, I wanna stream on Wednesday and whatever. I decided to stream today because it's better. But that was fun nonetheless. And this clip is finished. I just have to export that. All the colors and whatever, that's finished. So, yeah. I'm gonna host Void Brush incredible oil painting he's working on right now. And hopefully next week I'll have the next clip sketch so I can work on that. But yeah, in the meantime, take care. And stay crunchy. Oh, the cereal's crunchy. Have you heard about those? They're pretty good. You put them in cereals and shit, and then you turn into whatever.